Alright. Time to begin again. Sitting around all day being kind of useless. That's just how it is these days. When Arm decided it's like this, I'm just numb today, and I'm like, great, fantastic. They're just like, we are too, and I'm like, okay. The other arm's like, I got you, boss. I'm like, on. Don't have health problems. It's my explanation. That's what I tell people. Yeah, it's my explanation what you should do in life. Don't have health problems, and you'll be better off. Trust me on this. My usual setup stuff. Nice. Yeah, for studios. How's it going? And all my usual setup stuff. Oh, that. No, that one was on that screen. That's weird. Guess I moved it over there or something. I don't know. Sure. Just need to get the messages out. All the chats. I promptly closed everything in the background. Well done, me. Well done. Yes, this also makes certain all the chats work too. I really need to start advertising at the places for the game. Not really picking up any wish lists ever since, I mean, I guess Steam just stopped showing it after a while. You gotta advertise it everywhere. Should be everything. All right. Good, good. Which else I need? I guess I need my to-do list. That's probably handy, right? Only 2 test ones there. Test mode's pretty useful. I think testing doesn't get used anymore, right? It feels like it's used, but it's not what I'm looking for. I don't know if this testing's even necessary. Guess it doesn't hurt anything to have it there. I don't think it worked very well anyway, but it just lets me start from wherever the camera is without having to have a second game mode. Pretty handy, all things considered. At least I only need 1 level blueprint. Well, I guess technically I'll need 3, but what a mess. Whatever. I'm not to screw with that. I don't need this one. I'm gonna put something else there later, but for now. I don't know what I'm putting these old tents in here. I gotta have some sort of reason to go in like tents and things. I guess there's only 1 tent. So this is loud in my ears. Oh. So all I really want to do is put 1 thing in here, or just some sort of special thing in here to do. Maybe a character. There's no painting here to rescue him though, so the character would be just simply... I don't know. I guess nothing has to be in there. I want to do tiny little buildings in here too, in the toy maze as well. I'd like to cross a bunch of the crap off my to-do list to get the game up for. I think it should be worth it. A lot of it comes down to making a lot of weird little things and adding a bunch of little areas. There's more stuff to do in these areas. Actually, wait a second. Oh. Right there, count the computer. Oh. If I do that right now. Just put these all next to each other. What was I looking for? I've forgotten now. Yeah, the time thing. This should actually be this. They're not real seconds. This is a better time. I assume this is the best one. Wait, it's not even connected to anything. What the hell is this even for? Loading crap. Take forever. Now it doesn't move when it's paused. Right? Yeah, so we just won't move in here. I guess that's better so you can like pause the game, look around, have a chance to do things, adjust stuff. I mean, you can still mess with things, so you can still read up on stuff, so it's kind of a little weird. I'm not sure what the perfect one is there, but the other one, like, if it just runs the whole time, even when it's paused. So if you just wander off and leave the menu, then the timer keeps ticking. Yeah, no, I mean, I can switch between two pretty easily, but real seconds does that, and game time does that, and affects time dilation. So I guess if I want to exact time while they can pause, I didn't just let them plan anyway and let them read up on stuff when they wouldn't normally be able to. I still got to figure out what to do about the 2 rows that aren't there anymore, right? Because they aren't necessary, so I need to basically cut this map up. Since Billy's not square. I'm not sure which direction it was, the front now is. That's an interesting thing to think about there. Anyway. I want to make it that the fool can hit multiple things. Like, one of the problems I'm discovering is it can't. It hits like one thing, and then that's it on every swing. And that makes it pretty hard to clear out lots of things, which is kind of lame. So what I can probably do is every time an actor is hit, it adds it to an array. Let's see, so... on the begin swing, let's make a hit actor array, basically. Because the ray trace is going to keep going the whole time, right? Here. This has long been a thorn in my side. I should really label things more. I mean, you just start to look at how ridiculous it starts to look with all the stuff everywhere. Anyway. Let's, it's gonna be a variable of actors. Hit actors. Array. I like to write array in there just because the symbol doesn't always, you know, remind me of these things. Especially I'm looking over there, so I just read the name and it has like array in there or map or whatever. Oh wait, when you do this, it's actually supposed to be better to do it this way. Got the array clear. I don't know why setting it to nothing, it somehow doesn't work, but it really doesn't work very well, what I've been told. The hit actor does not equal itself. This returns 0, right? No, -1 if not found, sure. Where am I setting hit actor? Before I get all crazy here. Sure. Way over there, huh? So it doesn't equal the previous hit one? This one here had a parent actor set up. Okay, so a component there. It's off out here, huh? Okay, I just hate when they start crossing each other like this. It's annoying. Also, it could probably be set here just fine and not make a difference in the order this happens, because there's really no need for it to be that way. Best I can tell. Get a little cleaning of this hit on a weapon code since everybody uses it. That's one thing I've learned. The farther in I get, the more the code needs to be expanded a bit to make up for all the new scenarios that I've introduced to make my life a little bit harder. Let me just split this here. Of course, break hit result means that I don't have to have this giant thing here because it's like the whole thing, but with break hit result lets you shrink it down, whereas this, you're just SOL and have to have the whole thing out here. About the only time I change the hit actor is this one here. I don't like having to set it in multiple locations. Well, technically, if I do this here, let's recombine here. I do break hit. I can do it this way and it looks cleaner. You go like this and put hit actor there, and then go like this and it cleans it up. It should just have the option to shrink it like that normally, but here we are. Probably done that there. And it's just parent actor, so yeah, same thing as that. But if I just add every one of these to here, I don't have to have this doesn't equal to hit actor. I guess. Sadly, I do the code twice, but it's because the destroyable code is very different than the other code, so it is what it is. But I might restructure a bit on this anyway, because this code could definitely use some adjusting to make it a little less gross. It's still gross, but it's could be less gross. I mean, like, it could be. Sure. And that means I just get rid of this garbage and instead just run that as the option. Because I don't believe I need you anymore. Definitely going to clean this code up a bit more too, because I probably want to add more to it as I go along anyway. I don't gain much by doing that. Hit components an option. Do I use this anywhere else? What's even going on with this? I am totally using other places. It's way down here. Here it looks more like I should have I hate the not being there, but technically if it's not there, then it should do this. I should almost flip these two upside down. Make the logic cleaner than it is. As it is now, it's kind of ass backwards and gross. The real problem. Backwards code makes me unhappy. Doesn't feel logically sound. Not even feels like it just doesn't seem logically sound to be all backwards like that. Like, it's fine, but hear me out, it doesn't gotta be that way. I'm gonna clean it so it's more logical. Might actually start breaking it into smaller things here. Why? Why are we double checking Poppet? If it has this tag, and if it has this tag, then it would. It wouldn't pass this check then. I'm also reminding myself what was even in this code. As at this point, I don't necessarily remember well. Could have shown a custom event right here. And to make it where this is no longer the mess that it currently is. Mostly just goes to target damage. I'll just check for if Poppet shakes the camera or not. Anyway. Oh, never mind. Hit actors figured out here anyway. Okay. Did the coding earlier in the day and the testing later in the day. I should start earlier in the day when I stream, because if I did that, then I would be more likely to get so much more coding done. I'm all about graphics when it's like, you know. Oh, I watched that. Nice. I screwed something up. But I forget to connect somewhere, probably. I'll start with the swing weapon here. Hit actors array, sure. Oh, backwards. I do that a lot. So, if it doesn't find it, then it moves on. If it does find it, it breaks. So this way, you can hit, every swing hits everything once, but it doesn't like multi-hit or anything. Because the ray trace just checks every frame, so. Maybe multiple things hit at once. Send me more! I need more! Here, why is there only one? You loading some shaders on something? Is that the problem? Come on. Where are the other enemies? We waiting? We waiting? Where are the other ones? Hitting multiples at once, hard to tell if it's going to. And those things do so much damage, so I'm trying to hit them with multiple things. If you just stand back and just start swinging at them from a distance while moving away, you can hit them pretty easy. Trying to hit them multiple at the same time is not proven effective. I don't know why I'm sitting there healing, doesn't really matter. Let's go to this room and use it as an example room. Try to hit multiples at the same time with this weapon. Only that big swing one has any chance of hitting it multiple things. Hmm. Can't really tell if I'm hitting multiple things at once or not. Indeed. I mean, should keep attempting it. Why haven't you loaded up here? Like, it doesn't need to load up here very well. There's some real quality of life stuff that sucks. No. Yeah, it's caught in something. The top one should totally hit that. I should probably expand the hit on him. Alright. Might solve a lot of problems, actually. Oh, the animations are in here. Really? You expand the hit range on all of these by a bunch. So it's just active most of the time. Fell inside the thingy because it didn't load. Didn't really count it as a duct before that. We just saw the component of it and not the actual actor. Yeah, early swings were like, you know, that, the ducting, the wall. Hit the grandfather clock. Not that. Interesting. I don't think it's reaching. Because the only BP destroyable thing is this thing here, and it didn't say it. Leads me to believe that it just doesn't have a good enough range on this weapon. Okay, we can fix that. Quiet on the western front today. Before I start rating out more, trying to be more of a friendly person, watch more streams and stuff. I don't know. How does that not hit it? Actually, it looks like the ending one is not as big as it looks like. It's just the green one that's doing it. But maybe that's just like where it's hitting. Weird that it's just a little bit too low there or something. A line trace length and I need to increase this anyway. The default was just turned it back to that. I'll make it just fatter in general. So it actually connects with multiple enemies when you swing it. It's supposed to be, you know, a close range, you know, beat down weapon. So if it's not doing that, it's kind of weird. I'm a little confused that it's not hitting that though. Like, you just can't see it. And it should be interacting with it big time. Where's the arrow out of this weapon? I see. This doesn't see it. I don't get why. Even there. Must be something to do with the child setup or something like that. Is once up here it hits this first. I get the sneaking suspicion that it's adding the actor there and skipping it. Kind of helpful to have that. Yeah, because it's not going to find its components after initially hitting its thing. I didn't realize being a little bit below something would cause so much trouble here. But also I want to hit multiple things, so it's causing a lot of... Just doesn't feel good when you use it. And as the, you know, first weapon in the game, it had better be pretty awesome. Okay, what is even going on there? Then things just don't spawn in fast enough. Fine. Did I fall inside something again? Really? Lame. That one's just my fault for being over nothing. What is going on here? You can successfully load this. I believe in you. Maybe I should hold it in place until a certain game time has elapsed. Right back. Kind of a bit of a loss on this weird little area here. I mean, because the level instance is... It's also annoying the level instance thingies don't move either. I gotta solve that problem as well, why they move around as well. So many weird little dumb bugs. Also, I don't need to have these. I could just get gameplay tags as well on these as well. I already have the gameplay tags today. No. No, I really can't. Your component doesn't have gameplay tags. The whole actor would. Which doesn't work on blueprints with a bunch of things like that. Unless you go for a component of a blueprint. And I thought making it longer would make a difference, but it really doesn't. Does it at least make a difference for hitting multiple things? I never even tested that. The super version should hit all kinds of crap. Like it just does like one and then never continues the second one. That's interesting. It should. It really doesn't hit multiples, as far as I can tell. It's pretty hard to hit multiples. Because they're never really next to each other enough in this game for the range of this weapon. Also, sometimes it just whiffs. They made it increase the damage on this thing so it hits more often, so it doesn't whiff as much, and that's nice. And hitting a cube, like, I managed to hit him and the cube at the same time, which says a lot right there. Like, this used to be a problem. Oh. It's still a problem. Get near the other one, please. Sometimes it just kind of whiffs. I think it's a little better, but so it does need to be first now. Otherwise, it's going to lead to a world where it just causes problems. A lot of this doesn't play very well. I think it has to run through all of this first. And while it's doing that, there's like delays and things that have to happen, which prevents it from looping around and finishing here. Well, that shouldn't be the case because right here is this thing here that'll cause it to swing by again and try over. I guess is currently attacking. Oh, what about this hit a target? What if I just remove this from the equation? Right, because I don't care if it does it more than once, as long as it's already checking to remove any extra actors from it, it doesn't matter. An old system. It was good for like one thing, but not so great for multiples. Actually, having this cube on the other side is a pretty good indicator. When I can hit him on the other side of this cube, that's okay. Well, I hit those ones. I just can't hit the other side of the cube. But you'll notice when it's to the side, I can hit it. But not through the cube. Interesting. I wonder why that works like that. That time I couldn't either. Oh, it's because whatever the first thing hits on the cube is where the trace breaks, so it doesn't care beyond that. I think. Out hit reads a lot, right? It's just hit actor, it doesn't get all of them. That did seem to hit multiple things though, just not if they were behind. I think each swing could hit multiples. Oh yeah, the launch stuff. Oh yeah, this doesn't care about owner at this point because it matters for Yeah, I guess I didn't play layer ones in general there. Maybe I could clean this up a little bit in a way that's a little less disgusting to look at. This weird loop around garbage is not great. It's ugly. Why not do it that way so it's like not just across this mess here? What do is this here? This can call this damage effects and it probably causes everything fine. And this way I don't have to have as much crap on here. Not as hard to read. Hard to read, but sure. Oh, you just decide I can't put anything in there? Fine. As you wish. The target, I guess. We don't need three, they can all go to the first one, it's fine. It's all just a continuation anyway. There we go. A little less gross to look at. I guess the cast spell thing is only triggered onto that. Ever move this hit a target crap. What are we even checking for? I'm currently attacking. Well, it's just because the ray trace would always check over and over without that. Okay, that's fair. I mean, 240 is pretty much what it should be. Maybe a little fatter is better. That I can probably get behind. No problem. Oh, you can't see inside of a macro? Oh, well. Oops. Oh. I'm hoping you would, I don't know, connect it to the thingy, but okay. That's an option too, I suppose. Happy now? Sure. Okay. Yeah. A lot more illegible than it was, that's for certain. And this is obviously doesn't matter because I'm going to get rid of it in a second. But doing this does a whole lot to make it more legible. I should do this with a lot of my old blueprints. Because every time I look back at it, I have to spend all this time trying to remember what everything does. Not everything seems like it's all that useful. Move this down so it's not ugly. This one just sets his attack. He doesn't care after that. A little ugly, but wait, didn't I collapse this to a graph? I did. Then what? It was just there, and then it wasn't. The hell? How is that? I don't know, man. Anyway. I'm make it able to clear out multiple things. Not really doing very well with that. And it's already longer than it's supposed to be. And I made it where it has a much longer time than it can hit on each of the things. Which means it doesn't miss anywhere near as often, so that's really good. It's back to the same length, it's wider. Yeah, it's a lot better for hitting lots of things. It's just much more efficient at it. It's still... It doesn't really sweep and hit lots of things though. And they're like, this thing's directly in front of it, it won't hit them because they're on the other side of it. Like if it's like partially through it, but if it's not partially through it, or if it's just only slightly to the side of it, then it's fine. Now that time I just clocked both. And they got slammed. So I can definitely hit multiple things, it's just only if they're on the other side I can't hit it. I think I fixed the problem. I really think it was just a target hit thingy. So increasing all the potential range it can hit and everything like that, so it's just... It's active almost the entire animation is a lot better, I think. And the fatter hitbox, of course. Hard to go wrong with that. And neatening it up isn't terrible either. I mean, I did have the thing, so now it has checks against every accurate hit, and not just the last accurate hit. So that's good. That's part of why I can hit everything now. Oh, this thing is to check which actors it can hit. Actually, the same code that's hitting on the other. Sitting on the Puppet Master for dictating which side everyone's on. Sure. Okay, I don't hate that. And then I can make this no longer visible. The master thing that dictates which of these things are actually visible at any given time. It's not made all the weapons yet. Let alone having good animations for a lot of them. Some of the idle animations are just absolute trash, so I might pick up some better animations on Black Friday or something for them. Because, you know, they wouldn't be bad. Oh. No, those are all crap. Want to see what the sale brings, yeah? Because by then there might be something really neat that I can go, oh, it's awesome, I need 12. And then sometimes it's like, wait a minute. Nah. Alright, so where's my list of things to do? I don't know if I wrote that bug down. I mean, I had the thing where you can't hit above it, and I don't know how I'm going to fix that. Because as best I can tell, it's just not finding the component. I mean, if you just climb up, you can hit it. It's just weird a little bit, but... I don't think it matters that much. Like, it just forces you to get up high, that's all. I broke it that way. No, it worked. That's the first time I've seen it break. With me standing low. Maybe it's where that hit thingy. Well, I don't know how it broke that time. I'm gonna say it, I have no idea. I don't know. Do you know this? Kind of off there a bit. The right chair. I don't think it's that kind of hit above, but I think it just can't hit those grates. I'm gonna leave it out. It seems kind of a thing that seems unnecessary. They can just, you know, move themselves up that tiny little bit to grab the thing if they want. It's not gonna ruin anything. One problem though that I have is driving me crazy. Is these stupid things just trying to fly away. I don't know what causes that, but something. Am I just falling through this pipe? I appear to be. Maybe you have to enter from a distance. I did mess with those a bit yesterday. I wonder if that causes any interesting things to happen. We'll find out. I'm going to run away far enough from them that I think the H-load should kick them out. And then see if they move back in first. This one's not even here. Where'd it go? Why did that unload? Now they're here. Not even on the ground, by the way. I need to really go through and add a bunch of stuff to the H loads for each one so that you can see them. I'll wait till I have everything laid out as I want before I do that, and then I'll go through and do that. Never mind on what that was. Probably necessary to have that on the ground. I don't know if there's enough space here to even make it possible to get in between there or not. With this little table here. Well, there most certainly is. Poppet really is that tiny. I guess I can leave the ability to run behind here. It doesn't really do anything. But it's just one more place to run. Instead of cramming it all the way against the wall. Whereas if we do that, then I don't have double jump enabled. I was trying to double jump up to check something out. But then you have this problem. And I don't like that. That's obviously not okay. Let's just turn the lights on. I hate trying to place things in the dark. This is an issue with the windowsill in general. I could just move farther forward and let you fall. Like, I don't hate that as well. It's how to move it so far forward that it just crams this inside there, so you can't fall between here on either side. This I'm going to cram against the wall. This too, probably. Maybe with a funny angle. No. Is the world at a funny angle? Maybe that's true. And I could do that and put it a little different there. I guess technically that lets you jump from there to there, right? Does it? You have double jump maybe. This doesn't go all the way to the wall either. Man, every little tiny thing, there's just a bunch of dumb little crap, you know? Just stuff that doesn't quite fit. Doesn't quite work. Thankfully, I leave extra on things so I can fix little things like this. That's why I always leave extra now. Because it's stupid not to. Like a blocking volume here, right? Is that what happened? I don't normally use blocking volumes, but in this instance, having it be where you start bouncing on this thing and can't walk correctly is really annoying. But to make those walkable, because they look like they'd be walkable, but they're really not. Man, half these windows seem like, I think like the building just gets moved or something all the time. It's so weird. There's no real advantage to coming outside there, and I can't have this because you could just literally get to the next chapter if you could just get around this one pipe and skip a huge portion of the game. Oh, paper fell. Like, what was that noise? Good times, that's what it was. I would like to start working on the second chapter, but I mean, you know, there's just so much that I want to keep adding to this to make it better and better. I do think that I might just be doing this by what notification we have going on now? Hey, Blueprint Studio, how's it going? Ciao, ciao. And fixing broken things. So many broken things. Have you seen the game before? I mean, this is first time chatter. Oh, well, let me give you a tour then. Let me do a quick setup here to hide all the stuff that's not actually being used. I'm using data layers to only load what is necessary. So if it looks like there's nothing there, just because I've hidden it away, there's actually a whole bunch of stuff in this game, but let me, we frozen? Yeah, let me type it. Good. I have the lights on for level building, but in the right room. Perfect. Alright. So, it's a 3D Metroidvania, and I will give you a tour. I thought I hit play, right? Being finicky at the moment. Okay. Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. He's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically a theme park in a building where all the toys come to life at night. So essentially it's a small world. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you gain sanity power. Actually, you gain curse power, which is what powers all the toys and gives you your abilities. However, you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse takes you over and you lose. And this is the insanity effect so that you know that things aren't going your way. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta kind of bounce between the two to really do anything in the game. Chooses tarot cards for her abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Also a fan favorite. I don't know why it's not making a little squeak noise. That's interesting. It should. I was just working on it, and now it hits a lot more things more efficiently, but as you can see, it's not squeaking like it's supposed to. Very sad. This is the Magician. It's, you're just gonna float there, huh? Oh well, you know. It is being developed. Magician, it's basically telekinesis. You can pick up small objects and throw them. Or summon small objects. Well, summon cubes, basically. It can be used to break things and stuff. It also manipulates stuff in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, doors, windows, just things. I have double jump enabled, so I'll just use it. This is our double jump. You wouldn't have it at this point, because I try not to use it, but for purposes of just showing off. Sure, why not? Almost anything can break stuff in this game. I might change that. All weapons break stuff. Thanks. So it's a steampunk game. You know, steampunk city out here. You can't leave the building. The curse is on the building. So if you leave the building, you'll die. But you can walk out here and look if you want. As long as you're attached to the building, you're okay. So there's ledges you can run around on. You're going to want to come back in pretty quick, though. Till later, you get a bunch of abilities that'll fix that. This is Temperance. It's a bubble one with the best hat. Encounters are entirely random in this game, so things may or may not show up. Sometimes it's very kind, and it's like, nah, you're good for a bit. And other times it's like, nope, the end of days has come. A lot of the game revolves around collecting keys in order to open doors. It's kind of how to keep you in areas so you don't just get to freely go places. With like little boxes that have clues that tell you where things are to get permanent upgrades. And with this key I can sneak through here. I'm so sad the squeak isn't there. Makes me unhappy. This is the Empress. The Empress is basically Bomberman for all intents and purposes. Red mushrooms will count up and then deal damage to anyone nearby. And the blue ones will heal anyone nearby. It's also got a traversal ability, but I have to be in a room where I can actually use that. And this is not that. Soon though, soon. Soon. I don't let them dodge more often. I really don't for some reason. I could. You can also duck and go in these. I'm going to put little tiny toys and everything in here so you can look tiny periodically just for fun. Have a little tiny circus down here. One of the things on the to-do list that's probably going to get done the next couple days. So far, the only thing I programmed in for justice is a pistol and a hat. It's terrible at point blank range. And great at long range. If you can shoot anybody. Apparently I'm blind? Are you impossible to hit somehow, buddy? Huh. Wonder why you weren't hit. Oh well. Still being built. Do not question. Or do you question what? Probably should, I should. You can wander around on top of all these things. There's all sorts of crazy things going on in this place. I think I took out the thing that was over here. I need to put something else over in this spot. True. I've got weird bouncing balls. You can just throw them around for fun. Does. No other reason. I think I got rid of the thing that was in here, right? Yeah. Well, that's sad. Actually, I should probably use the Death Tarot. My model for the Death Tarot. A lot of these things aren't completely programmed yet, but this one pretty much drains health when it hits things. Each tarot card is going to add 3 abilities. You can see on the tarot menu here which ones I've already made. The purple orbs show that I've actually made the ability, and the black ones show I haven't. This is Ducky Land, Duckies. They're mostly just there to be in the way. You can throw them to deal damage to enemies if you want. Like, no one's stopping you. With a magician. Oh, that was way better now. I was just working on the weapon so it could hit more things at once because it was only hitting one thing at a time. And now you can just club things. Oh, I clicked off the game. That's not it lagging. That's just me clicking off it because it's in windowed mode. Well, now I want to hit all the duckies. That's exciting. Yeah, I think there should be more enemies that spawn in this area. Maybe we'll break it into quadrants or something. Also, those manage to fire when they're dead. I created some things that block these paintings. I'll show you there in a second, but I'm literally running to one. Yes, you are most certainly correct. I'm at about 17 or 18 months, I think, at this point. Taking a moment to load things. It runs much better when it's in packaged and not, you know, I'm not streaming. It gets 60 to 70 FPS, but when I'm actually streaming and it's in Unreal Engine, I'm happy if I get 30. Oh, no, I work on it like full time, pretty much most, yeah, basically, because every time I stream, I just stream this the whole time. That's all I do. I don't stream anything else. I could stream other stuff, I just don't. So there were a lot of people who were killed and their souls were stuffed into dolls, but one of them soul got stuck in the paintings, and she lets you travel to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects all the paintings. Acts as the game's map travel, if you will. And some other mechanics are involved with, like rescuing toys. Well, mostly rescue 2D toys. It's the painting world. I'm gonna have these 2D toys you can rescue. They're intentionally designed to look, they're just actually pictures that are designed to look like a fake 3D. I might just make them a regular 2D character that just literally, you just look at it sideways, like, I mean, they are supposed to be from the paintings. Oh, well, I work a regular job, I just don't have a life. If you're not working 80 hours a week, are you really an indie dev? I'm not sure if I'm joking or if just sad that's true. Also, why is this floating in the air? I have questions here. Anyway, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. All this crap works. Yeah, I had a runway beforehand. Then I had a bunch of health problems. Actually, originally when I started doing game dev was actually 2019. But then I had a bunch of money set aside. I was good to go. And then I had 2.5 years of major health problems. At the end of that, didn't really have any money, and it's just like, well, the project's now going a different route. Anyway, I have a map. It needs to have pictures added for things, but you can see where you've been in the places. And like, I just have indicators for stuff, so I'll just have to add the walls, essentially. Collectibles are here. They don't have any descriptions for what they do yet. I need to put those in, but it shows which ones you got, so that's something. Alrighty, saving loading works. Options are all here. Except for Gamma. I need to add it. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I forgot. Disable all messages. I don't want to see that crap. I need to reprogram it in because I keep taking it out and adding it back in, but you can, since you can rescue toys here, I'm going to make it where you, as you rescue them, it'll open up tarot cards that are here. And as you open paintings too, so those are rewards. Just think out my ghosts in the paintings. There is a dialogue system. It needs work to look good. It's all functional, but functional and looks good are two very different things. Probably like 30-40%. The thing is polish is hard to judge because, you know, you could just kick it out the door, but you can also kick it out the door and make it look good. I recently added in flying too. This one's not quite game ready yet, but it's cool looking. Doesn't have to be game ready yet because I'm not giving it out until way far into the game anyway. Because it's you can't just give out flying in a Metroidvania. Like once you do that, you just negate everything, so you can't do that. But I'll just jump through. I shouldn't even be double jumping. That's cheating. I think I need to make the paintings there float lower. Because you can still get into them, but it looks a little weird. That's why like I had all this, like the first chapter finished, and then I decided to go back through and add all this stuff to it to make it way better. Way more content. You know, I don't know. Because it's hard to judge because all the systems behind it and all the like concepting took a lot of time. And I don't got to do those again. So setting up the gameplay, testing everything, all that took so much time. Building the content took some of the time. Also, a lot of the early content was like I started with like a bunch of delusional versions. Like if you check my YouTube, I actually have like every single stream I've ever done for this game. And there's like over 200 of these dumb things. And you can just see where I started at. With like a paper ZD game that was like, you went into paintings like that. Actually, you'll find the thingy. I'll just go to my channel and go that way. It's easier. No, 257 videos. And you can see what it was like beforehand, where you actually went inside of paintings and had all these worlds, and all this was just wasted. This is also like using the 2D sprites to do things. And everything changed along the way. And like at some point there was like a dilapidated warehouse. Like a bunch of time got wasted trying all this crap. The systems aren't as easy as you think because I don't know what abilities I'm gonna need to have to keep adding to it. Like if you're just gonna make a Souls game, yeah, okay, your systems are easy, sure, it's not a problem. You already know what you're making. But because I have to make all these weird things that are different, it's not quite the same. Plus all my levels are, like I did all this stuff here and it's just worthless. Different models for wasted time. But basically I've had to make new systems to adapt for new abilities and things, since Metroidvanias are famed for a lot of abilities that aren't the same. Like it's not like I just give her a new weapon. I went to like a dilapidated warehouse at one point. Now I'm in a city thing. I did a bunch of things that just didn't work out. So the game's gotten smaller, but better. So kind of long. But yes, if your systems are really simple, yeah, they're easy. Building a save system, yeah, it takes a little time depending on what you got. A whole combat system, sure. 66 abilities that are all varied. 80 some odd enemies. But yeah, content does take a long time, and then polishing it takes a long time. You're not wrong. Like the systems don't take the lion's share of the time. What took the lion's share of the time here was really just trying to figure out what I was going to do with the game, like what the gameplay loop was and all that. Because every test beforehand just didn't work out very well. So I probably wasted almost a year on that. And it wasn't a total waste because, you know, a lot came out of it. I kept ideas, but you know. Hey JG, how's it going? This door shouldn't be unlocked, and I'm just outright cheating here, but that's okay. Other systems that had to be figured out were all the memory management to make this work, because I mean I had to learn a lot too, because I pretty much learned how to use the engine by making this game, so that didn't help either. So I think that later portions of the game are going to be a lot faster, with a better concept of how the areas are supposed to be designed, the way the level setup should be, you know, what systems are in play, just better design philosophy for me in general, you know. We'll see. Do I think this game's going to be done by the like less than 3 years I originally thought? No. No. I delusionally thought like 2 years the first time, but I also didn't know what I was making, so you know. Like I had an idea, but I do think I'm underestimating how long it's going to take. I don't think that's wrong. Hopefully it doesn't take 5 years, unless I'm getting paid the whole time, though. If I'm getting paid the whole time, it can take 20 years. No, I don't want that. It would be terrible. That's the problem. They kind of aren't. 3D Metroidvanias are already a rare thing. Also, this didn't take damage, huh? I did just change that yesterday, so I did that time. So there isn't much I can draw influence from. I mean, the Tomb Raider games are 3D Metroidvanias. There's 3D actual Metroid. So, I mean, it does pull from the genre a bit. So the genre is typically 2D, with the inspirations, of course, being, you know, the Castlevania series and the Metroid series, for why the genre is named as it is. So most of the time the mechanics lend themselves very poorly to 3D, which is the issue. Alice Madness Returns has probably got the closest to the art style, because it's an inspiration for the art. You saying? That's just it. Yeah, I'm basically what I'm trying to say is I'm having a hard time naming something similar. That's the issue, is there's really not. Because this game's not like Tomb Raider. This game's like the remake series. It's not like the Batman Arkham Asylum games, which are also Metroidvanias. But they don't share a lot of DNA, essentially. It shares DNA with, you know, Alice Madness Returns for the look, kind of. Like, people often say it reminds it of that, and that's fair. Their game, to be fair, has better graphics because they had people to, you know, they had millions of dollars. Maybe something like this. Legend of the Wasp on Skeleton Apology, maybe. Let me take a look. Oh, Redwall. I remember that book series. I'm gonna mute this though, because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I have learned long ago that you should never ever risk copyright on YouTube. If you think it could be copyrighted, it already is. It's a gameplay, buddy. It would depend on if it's a Metroidvania or not, because Metroidvanias are all about traversal, essentially, and backtracking to explore things. That's your big thing that you do. So you'll spend a huge amount of time doing that. But they're not the most linear things, if you will, and they don't typically feature quests or the like. But this is interesting that this exists. The fact that you're tiny is a similar thing, but I mean, so Little Nightmares also fulfills the because you're tiny thing. But Little Nightmares isn't the same because it's not a Metroidvania. You don't gain a bunch of abilities or power or anything like that. You just simply explore and do puzzles. Run. It's like a horror game. Theirs is listed, it's just adventure, fantasy, exploration, linear, yeah. I don't really think it's quite the same style of game. It looks more like an RPG. It does seem to have some interesting looking things. But it doesn't really look like there's a lot of traversal involved. I mean, other than, I guess, walking on a balance beam seems to be about the only thing that... I guess there's some jumping and rolling there a little. What's this one? Because, I mean, the difference between a 3D platformer and, you know, a Metroidvania is largely in the backtracking, essentially, like getting new abilities to go places versus being straight up linear. I wish I could listen to sound effects on these things. That'd be so nice. Goes you, YouTube. Maybe. The Undertable. I mean, I like the name of the Undertable. I mean, it has the "you were tiny" thing. Not a lot of backtracking to one or two things or new abilities. Like right now, I'm trying to get the Empress thing here and lower the water in here. I'm gonna make it so you can see things like that. And by lowering the water in here, then I can get a new ability. Technically, I could have cheated just because I had a thing already open, but I'm gonna do it the fair way. We're supposed to fair way. So there's a lot more traveling through the game. Like say things like double jump and stuff. I'll show you one of the other traversal abilities as soon as I get the thing. Maybe get this jump. Those are interesting though. The Rare one has some interesting things. They're mostly just because I didn't know that existed. And I remember the books from when I was young, so. The plan here is to get access to... Well, this is where you would get the Empress. I'm just charging ahead because I can. I should really dash more. I don't know why I don't. I might tone down the particle for dashing though. Maybe make it that the hat doesn't stay while I do it. Water is lethal to her. There's actually a thing that makes you immune to it. I'll show you some of the extra traversal things. This room's really good for traversal showing. Yeah, that's the thing. I look for inspiration. It's just that Metroidvanias aren't normally enough for 3D. Like, you can find 3D platformers, and you can borrow some from that. This is where you get the Empress. The Empress's traversal ability is that it grows and shrinks plants. Oh. You can also blow yourself up because I clicked the wrong button, so I deserve that. I changed which button does what by default, and yeah. As you get farther and farther in the game, you get more and more traversal abilities that let you get places. The hallmark of, you know, a Metroidvania. Including the ability to swim around in the water. And you already saw that flying exists, but you don't get that till way later, so it won't be relevant. I do have most of the second chapter's layout figured out. Like, I actually have part of the third chapter figured out. I'm just cheating now. So that's a thing. Like, I'm farther ahead than you think. This is still in the first chapter, so. Pseudo-Regalia? Yeah, it's very bare bones. It's... I mean, to be fair, you could call it a Metroidvania, and I guess it's not wrong. it just doesn't have a lot to it. You gotta say it's really bare bones. I'm like, huh. So I'm trying for something a lot more than that. But the issue is the games that are most like this, which would probably be the Batman Arkham games and the Tomb Raider games, are AAA games that are made, you know, with cutscenes and story in mind. And I'm obviously not going to be doing hours of cutscenes. I want the game to get finished some year, you know? I don't think I've ever seen Supraland. Yeah, maybe. I need a key from over here. Oh, well. I keep clicking the wrong button. I'm gonna blow myself up. No! Okay, I didn't blow myself up. Disaster averted. This also has the light-dark mechanic, which is pretty dangerous. You're pretty much in trouble most time, as far as you have to run really fast places. It's got a fast mechanic to it, too, that is often misleading. Made millions. I mean, I don't know about this. Oh, the sequel wasn't well received. I was like, wait, it made millions and it wasn't well received? Damn. What's your definition of well received? Because okay, I approve of that. I mean, I like the toy aspect. So it looks like a first-person RPG, though it does have... Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Got a lot of fun things to do from the look of it, and I like that. They too can summon cubes. That's fair. I forgot where I saw it. Actually, it was like someone's sand sim game that made me Innsbruck saying Sand Simulator was like, oh look, cubes. I'm like, I need cubes. I mean, okay, I like the laser weapon a lot. That's awesome. Can't really fit a laser weapon in my game because it doesn't make sense for a steampunk world, but hear me out. It is awesome. Maybe. It's interesting. It says Metroidvania on it, so I mean, it would be kind of something to look at. I mean, it can sit on my wish list and I can look at it later or something. Maybe on my wish list? You want to let me add it to my wish list? No, you don't. You don't want me to? No, maybe. I click the button and it gets okay. Finally, thank you. Eventually, I get to add it to my wish list, right? Anyone? Man. The new version of the Insanity is obnoxious. Maybe it's too obnoxious. Another one. What we got here? Oh, Contrast. That one's just an adventure game, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. The world is similar time, kinda. Yeah, I think I'm a little farther ahead as far as the decades, but I think about a couple. But I remember seeing this, and you could like jump into shadows and everything like that, which seemed kind of cool. Except for, I mean, if they say it's similar to this, that's interesting. I mean, I can sit on my wish list too, even though I probably won't ever play it. But you know, yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't got to be just like that. Like, I mean, I would use anything that's basically a 3D Metroidvania as a thing to go with. Oh no, I appreciate it. It's interesting to see ideas. I am not above taking good ideas from other games and adapting them to my own. Yes. Not above it. Not even kind of. Mine won't be the same. I have all these other abilities I've been using. I had quite a few made, but for whatever reason. Looks like the encounters are kind of toned down though in here for some reason. They shouldn't be, but we'll see where it's going. Mostly now with this, I can take one of the shortcuts here, like secret areas. Get to a secret room that I'm still working on. If I can jump up there, it shouldn't be that hard. I don't know why I'm having a hard time making this jump. I'm bad at my own game. I decided to point that out to you, in case you weren't certain. You can get up inside these places. I'm adding more things like these. Like, that's where I started adding to the first chapter a lot to just make it better. This room's gotten cut up so many times to keep adding new stuff to it, so I can just hide things places. For some reason, the windows aren't opening the full way anymore, which is interesting. But I don't even know if I mind, because they're big enough for her to get through, and it almost seems kind of more adorable. I'm building a little mini souvenir shop in here. I still have to make items for it. I'm slowly but surely making dumb crap for these places. I clicked off it. Where'd you go? Oh, I missed him. Whatever. I don't know. There's a gap there. As you can see, the game is very unpolished in a lot of places. That's okay. Yeah, I need to make a whole bunch of things and fill this full of like weird little sales and things like that. Just make it a believable souvenir shop. That's on the list of things that need to get done. We're almost to the end of where it would be, like I want to have a playtest for people to do, and the first playtest encompasses like only a fraction of the content I have. If you get everything in what I have now, it'll already take you like 4 to 5 hours. So I'm not going to play all the content I have, obviously. I don't want to do that right now. But, you know. I am, however, going to bounce on the couch. I'm also skipping all the secrets that are everywhere. So that would take a lot longer, because I already cheated and had things unlocked. Except for the side upgrades. But also bouncy couch. Because bouncy couch. I'm going to cheat over here. Boing. I just wanted to have a bouncy couch. I also had a bouncy bed too. That's how the bouncy couch came about. I made the bed that can bounce. I was like, well, now I want a couch that bounces. I've been working on this fight here. It's getting better, but it still feels a bit unfair at certain points. And it's probably too hard for what it is to be completely fair. Especially if you use the abilities you're supposed to have here and not just abilities that are bad. Anytime you touch liquid in this game, it's just lethal, unless you have protection from it. So just keep that in mind. Don't touch that. I'm gonna have a thing where she like disintegrates or something when she hits it. He has like multiple life bars, so he'll shift to different phases the farther in you get, gaining new abilities, and also playing a minigame with you of sorts. You'll see in a second what that is. You could actually run to the center area here. Probably the safest way to fight, but he does so much damage that it's not that safe many places in this game for you. I thought about giving him knockback, but that would just be mean. Like, really? You doing, pal? Oh, now we're spitting, huh? That's the attack that feels completely unfair. I need a better solution to that. I used to dodge a lot more in this fight, but I'm so terrified of the death field that I don't dodge that often, and it's probably not great overall. That hurt. Oh, that got turned on, huh? Oh yeah, he starts summoning little helpers that blow themselves up. I just healed the crap out of him, but that's okay. I needed to heal myself, so there's that. Alright, now the clock begins for his using his other abilities. I might start tweaking those earlier because it seems like they take a little while to get going, and I spent so much time making it interesting, and then... Which is the correct one? That one? Okay. So you have a brief period of time to get through the right one of these, and then I'll wait here so you can see what happens when you don't. When you get there. I need to time it a little better than that, but now the water fills up in that area and there should be like things rolling down here. What's up, buddy? Huh. Well, normally there should be these balls rolling down. But apparently he's not doing that. Okay, well that's weird. We're supposed to be playing Donkey Kong essentially, where he rolls balls down at you and everything like that, but he didn't do it. Not that one. Same one, huh? That was rough. I got blowed up a bunch there. Well, we're still working on this fight, so. But I mean, me. Yeah, now he's rolling them down. Man, I want that to squeak. It's so annoying that it doesn't now. Why can't I get through? Oh, it's because this thing needs to move up a tiny fraction. Fair enough. Well, this is way better than it used to be for hitting all these guys at once. That's too much damage, but whatever. Yeah, it fills that area full of water, so you're basically just dead if you hit that. But every time you hit him, it goes down. He also takes triple damage during this. Otherwise, this would take a very long time. Should have probably healed before I jumped down here. Is the one? Okay. Not very close to the wall there, is it? Oh well. I need to fix the little tiny things on them because they have little tiny patches they're supposed to be carrying, and they keep flying all over the place. I don't know why. Got him. Uh-oh. I think I need to get the hell out of this room quickly because, well, actually, maybe that ended the effect. I don't know if I programmed that or not. I was a little worried. I was like, uh-oh, am I about to get flooded and just die? Maybe. Yeah, they do this little fun jumps. They like... It's very exciting. 10 out of 10. And then you can go to this room. I need to make this room more interesting. Where do we get the Hierophant? Basically, there's possessed objects in the game just floating around. And, they won't let you use them as platforms, but if you activate the Hierophant, they will, as long as the Hierophant's active. Otherwise, it'll just throw you. Also, there's some enemies that emit light, and they obviously make it really hard to use your curse powers. For very long, anyway. This is past the where I would be handing out for the initial test of the game. Just to see if people like the base concepts and things. So, even though this is only like a third of the way into through the first chapter. And most of the first chapter already exists, so I just botched that like a loser. That's okay, I'll show us some other fun abilities anyway because it's fun. Because why not? There's a Wheel of Fortune that rolls dice. If it ever wants to roll them. Yeah. Wait, because I'm rolling them for a second there? Sure. Those things are preventing me from getting any of my curse power back. So I can't roll dice. Get away from the terrible, terrible thing for me to have right now. This room needs a lot more to do in it. Like, it's got jumping, things like that, but it's mostly a run-through room, and I was trying to fix that. A lot of the rooms are very run-through, and I don't like that anymore. Yeah, these roll dice. The black dice deal damage to any of the enemies nearby. So you kind of want to roll them against stuff. And try to roll well. Don't roll bad. And the white dice heal you. You don't have to be near the dice. The white ones. So it's kind of a fun little thingy. Pretty trash if they're preventing you from gaining curse power back, though. Kind of a common theme in this. We have the devil, which shoots fireballs. Not the most interesting one as far as they go. It also hits myself, apparently. I'm also clicking off the game. Good job. Has even reversed out the curse works, too, so in the darkness you, gain sanity, but you don't gain curse power. Yep, that's cool horns. Looks great with the flying wings. Like she's a demon. The moon's a weird one. It opens moon doors as its traversal ability, but that's not the fun thing here. This is taking forever to load her. So it makes clones of Poppet, and then you can detonate the clones to deal damage to things nearby. Or throw a mean dance party, and we'll find something to go have a dance party with. They'll also take a hit for Poppet, too. So. Dance party! I don't even know when you're going to get this particular ability in the game. Pretty good, though. It's good against enemies that chase. Terrible against enemies that don't. So you can do this, jump in the air and then activate it and get clones in the air, which is weird, but whatever works, man. It's actually somewhat effective. You just jump above the enemy, leave there, and it's like a bomb, essentially, whenever you want to detonate or whatever. So it's kind of like a better version of the Empress a lot of times. That one's kind of fun, if you will. This one's interesting. This one leaves destroyable balls behind you. Only so far, and then you can detonate them all whenever you see fit. It also has a thing where you can have your curse take damage instead of your sanity if you want. Which is fine. But anyway, I'll get through this room, then I'll show you the Ghost Girl antagonist, and then I'll probably just end it there as far as a bit of the tour. Because, you know, there's one more thing that's worth showing that kind of gives the game a different flavor. Well, this is the Hanged Man. It's not even remotely game ready, but essentially she latches onto things with a rope around her neck to pull herself places. I mean, she's a doll. She's not going to kill herself from not breathing or anything. She doesn't breathe to start with. I have to say she's like, you know, she was in Into the Spider-Verse. She was like the third row from the back. You probably didn't see her because she's a little tiny. I'm almost out of sanity. To give you an idea of where we're at like that, I did remove 2 of the rows here, so the first chapter is largely this and part of floor 4, so this section of floor 4, like that, and I'm this far into it, so I have all this left to do for finding things, all the secret rooms and all the backtracking and everything. But anyway, I'll show you Charlotte. She acts as an invincible antagonist that follows around you like that, and you just don't get caught. I haven't made a jump scare for her yet, but just don't get caught. What's your best bet? Mostly I just wanted to lure her away from this other section. Because there's a secret here. Yay! You know to go this way. Yep, I keep adding more meandering weird things to do. So overall, it works pretty well. I haven't seen too many bugs that were just like, you know, horribly broken here. I mean, these are annoying. For some reason, occasionally these things will be weirded out, but... Also, sometimes it doesn't load the weapons, even though it lets me use the abilities. That's kind of weird. This is Amazon. This is my Amazon ripoff. They service the stores in the game. And she's not even here. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. You do actually collect money in the game. Like 118 gold. I was going to have another... it's just going to be money as an option thing. You just buy it like it's a Zelda thing. However, that gives you something of an idea of what the game is like. I mean... I can keep going a long time. So long. Oh, I moved this farther from the wall. Do I have a problem with that? I guess I can move farther from the hat now. I had to do a bunch of moving around because I put everything on the same map. Yeah, it should be an idea of the game. Just putting everything on the same map, and things didn't exactly fit or align very well like I thought they did, and then I put them on the same map. I'm like, oh, I see. It's also why you don't see everything loaded up, because Unreal Engine will get very angry at me. So originally all this was set up to be good. I fixed that little problem. Oh wait, that sucks. Huh. See. But like I say, this is beyond the beyond what the first thing I hand to people will be. It'll be in the second thing I hand out in the first chapter, and like I think the game will end up being an early access game in all honesty. Like I want it to not be an early access game, but hear me out. I think it'll probably end up being that. I'm looking at like October of next year. Oh, thanks for waiting now. 1 hour of demo. Yeah. I mean, you know. People were saying you need a pretty long demo, and I was like, well, let's have them play up to Patrick. And the reward for beating the demo, like maybe I'll, like if you 100% the demo, I'll give you the chariot to fly around on just for funsies. Like you won't be able to go anywhere with it, you'll just get to fly where you already had, but you know, maybe I'll let you fly around the city or something, which is not fun at all. But they might enjoy it, you know, even though there's nowhere to go in the city. You can fly around it, but yeah. But getting everything, like it used to only take about 20 minutes to get up to Patrick, and then it took around 2.5 hours to get through the first chapter and get everything in it. So now that it takes almost an hour to do Patrick, something like that, I mean, it's probably closer to 3 hours for chapter, and that's knowing where to go. I guess you don't have to find everything. You could live without a lot of it, I suppose. So, but I assume if you don't know where to go, it's going to take a lot longer. Because not every path I took was all that linear. If you don't get all the extra rooms, though. But yeah. Should be something of an idea of what it's like. Like I said, I was looking at maybe next year, like around October for the release, but we'll see. This is the first game I've done of this scope, so I'm stumbling my way to victory. Yeah, about that. Stumbling. I think that'll work. It also takes a lot longer to do all that stuff if you don't have all the abilities. Like, I'm just cheating. I have so many abilities. I just have an unlock everything button. Well, I don't unlock the world. There's actually 22 tarot cards, and I added one for the tower just so it would show up, but the world's not on there. It's a separate one that gets unlocked later. Its main mechanic is the curse no longer works on you from at least the darkness. There she is. Where were you earlier? I see that smile. I don't trust you. He was on break. I guess now I can actually go this way. There's no reason to even go around the back there. I guess it's fine. Originally I wanted to kind of run around the back of this. These rooms need embellishments. Like there's the concept is here, but there could be more. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is to add the more thing. I'm seeing if the platforms need to be moved or not. Also, I can just fall there because of the lag. Fair enough. What makes me actually bad at my game is when I play the game and it's not packaged, it's like, you know, in the engine, it's like 30 FPS, and then when I'm playing it, it's all packaged and everything, and I'm not streaming, it's 60 to 70 FPS, so the jumps are way different. So I just come across as really bad at my game. I've been hello there'd. Hey Lepus, how's it going? You just missed the tour. I'm sure you're heartbroken. There's a light up here? From what? The hell emits light up here? There shouldn't be light up here. That's okay, I can get it back over here. I was like, I need to get Curse back here so I can get through this area. I think that I didn't move it far enough over that it's going to make that big of a difference. But just in case. The key you actually want from this place, the secret way out. Yeah, I just did up to like Annie's-ons. for like an hour or something. As the game gets farther in, it's I no longer do the full tour unless like it's like I think the last time I did a tour where I actually beat both chapters was when I got that Adams Eunice rating. It was like 184 people. I'm like, all right, we're doing everything I got. Like that was. I definitely did a full-on. I think it's the only time I've ever played through both chapters in one sitting, even not on stream. All the way up to facing Sally, who was not programmed to fight one bit. I haven't even really bothered to balance her at all or do anything or even make all of her attacks. But normally I like to cap it because otherwise the stream just becomes only doing that. Yeah, that's all the things you have to get out of this room. So these are all still very gettable. I don't want to do to make this look better in here. It's supposed to be a storage thing, so I guess I just gotta have weird extra crap. But I gotta be careful because, you know, they can use it to jump on and get places, and it ruins a lot of puzzles and everything. Or jumping puzzles, if you can just do that. Because everything needs to be something you can mess with. Like, it's not fun if you can't just interact with everything, right? I'm gonna cram this against the wall here. Can I issue a 10? One of the biggest issues is that you'll end up floating because there's enough of a gap that it messes with the movement. I try to avoid that. Yeah, I need to put a bunch of crap in here or something. I almost want to move the Amazon's thing farther back, but I already made all these boxes, so unless I'm going to repile boxes in a new way and redesign the whole room, I kind of can't do that. I need something just to kind of figure out what's going to go here. Broken toys, something. I don't know. But all that's actually beyond the, it's beyond where the first thing that people are going to get to playtest is on, so I don't really need to, work on it. Unless they want to. But if I ever want that other thing to come out, I probably shouldn't do that. I don't know why these keep moving. Problem is they move and then you can't, they don't block where they're supposed to and there's no reason to break them. And I guess I could just put them places, but not the same, man. It's not the same. I do kind of want to get back to working on the second chapter, though. I have such a good layout for the second chapter and so many fun areas for it. We won't talk about the third chapter. Or the delusional fourth chapter. To be fair, the chapter delineations were mostly based on the map they were on versus anything else. Like, they didn't have a... I kind of had it separated out between, like, who the major boss of the area was, but they're so big, and the other areas are so much bigger than this one that I don't think I need to really differentiate it like that. If anything, I'm probably gonna put 2 of the major bosses in each of the areas. Except the first one. The first one's already kind of too set for that. And then have like a smaller 4th area to kind of cover the remaining things. Because the final wing doesn't have to be that big. It's mostly the remaining bosses you'll have to fight. To be fair, I might have 2 of them fight you at the same time. It's not a bad idea either. Like, I had the very final battle figured out how I want that to be, and the battle, 2 battles before that, or actually, I should say, the deciding battle that decides if you get the good or bad ending, or which path you're on, I know how that's going to play out. There's like 1 or 2 battles in between that and the final boss that are... I don't have the mechanics figured out for yet. Like, at all. I have some vague ideas. But the problem is the battle before them will already be really epic. And I'd almost feel like a letdown with how I have played out so far. I don't know. Like, a letdown battle between that and the final fight? I'll think about this one. Do I just not give it the movable object? It has immovable, but why do you need that? You're not supposed to be a movable object. I don't think that matters. This has so many levels of parentage because of all the things that are connected to it that it's a real pain. To get it to do what you want. These should just have no portal on them too, for that matter. Well, these should have no portal. So should the other ones, for that matter, too. This says ignore Puppet Master. I wonder if that's necessary. I love gameplay tags. If I ever have kids, I'm naming the first one after gameplay tags. Probably not. I'm sure any wife I have would be very angry at me if I did that, but hear me out. Could happen. She's not always paying attention. You'd never know. Oh, that was just awful. Didn't copy everything I wanted at all. You can't just copy all the gameplay tags? It would be funny. The look on her face. This is probably why I'm not married. What it's worth, I've had the opportunity twice. I just don't want it. Nah. Don't wanna. The trouble with this bug is you have to be, it takes so long to get it to trigger. It doesn't, you can't just walk like a little bit farther away and have it go in. It only seems to trigger at a massive distance. Like I'll find it farther in. If I make a change, test it, and then maybe it works. And maybe it doesn't. I hate bugs that are hard to test. Let's just destroy my parent. I don't need to be interactable, right? I swear I don't need that. But it looks like it's checked up here, not there. What if I just remove... Actually, let's see what it is. Let me make certain that it isn't, like, relevant. You haven't found a use for gameplay tags? You don't want essentially booleans that you can stuff in a container and hand around with one singular interface call? It's so good. You can find out everything about something by just simply, you know, which categories it's in for those. Makes it a lot easier for keeping track of things. Like instead of having a bunch of garbage on here like booleans that you can check and everything, it's just nope. Does it have this? Okay, cool. I don't think interactable object actually does anything. I think it's actually a check when Poppy uses a magician. And that's actually what checks for if it has it. But you never really have to cast anything like that. I mean, because you can just have them all have the same function that grabs it, so you don't even need to get specific functions off things like that. It just doesn't have this interface. Cool. Get all the gameplay tags. Excellent. And I have one additional thing to edit the gameplay tags on the target if I need to. Which I don't use for very many things, but some things can edit the gameplay tags on like Poppet and stuff for purposes of like if she's in like a safe zone or something. Because then everything else can just go, okay, well we have our gameplay tags, so because we have that now I can adjust all the enemies' behaviors based upon Poppet's gameplay tags. Makes it pretty easy. She jumps into a safe zone, she now gains the safe thing, and every single thing's already harvesting her gameplay tags. They go, oh, she has this now. Okay, well, we can't see her anymore. Very useful. I'm gonna take a quick bio break here. I think I drank a little bit too much, if you know what I'm saying. Not enough alcohol, but just a little too much. Oh, water mostly. I won't make people look at that. You can look at the outside for a moment. We'll look this direction. I'll even hit G so you're not smelling it. I'll be right back. I mean, I probably should stand up every couple hours anyway, just in general. I mean, let's be real here. If I don't, it's just bad for you. Oh man, it's sad. Ever since I banned all the bots on Kick, and I sit in a category nobody watches, I don't get all the free followers. I'm still stuck at 70 followers on Kick. Not that followers mean a damn thing on Kick, but I'm sure over half of those are bots anyway, because every time the bots would follow me, I would just be like, oh cool, another follower, and then discover it was a bot. There's a change I want to make to the weapons. I want to see how this one plays out with the adding the extra tags on there. Mostly ignoring the Puppet Master, so it shouldn't be told to ever move, which Puppet Master usually does a moving thing. The super smart event that controls, well, super smart actor that controls everything. Well, all the instructions given to the NPCs and the possessed objects. Got a lot of work, might be looking for a while. No. Well, as always, I appreciate the alert. I'll be here. I'm going to re-add the squeak back to the weapon. I miss it already. I don't know why it's not squeaking. Made a change and it plays way better, but I miss the squeak. It must be done on the, maybe it's like on end swing or something? Like, when's the sound played? Or is it on the Fool itself? Because, I mean, the squeak's wonderful. Sound makes such a difference in a game. Just, it plays so much better. Even though it's like the same 3 swings, like the fact that it makes all the squeaky noises and everything, just, it's so much more fun. The hell's the squeaky noise? There's a cannon. Yeah, I'm sorry, I have a hit sound. Are we not showing the parental stuff? And here it is, okay. Okay, it's down here. I was like, wait a minute, I'm missing something here. This is why I usually put it all in the same thing so I can find it. Otherwise, it's just stupid and hard to figure out where things are. Now I don't have to try to figure out where all the stuff is and discover there's something like 1,000,000 miles down there or whatever. Oh, it spawns a bonk. And a whiff. And I think the bonk and the whiff are the, I think I know what I'm doing here with this one. Extra hit stuff just needs to be, yeah, it just needs to be, more often. Wait, it already has an extra hit stuff. Doesn't the bonk have a thing? Yeah, there they spawn sound location too. So why are you not spawning them? Like, why is it not making the squeaks? I see if it's even spawning them at all. Maybe the extra hit stuff's just not happening. Could be the case. It's that dough. Yeah, get rid of the miss ones and just only when it hits I spawn those, because I don't know why I do a miss when... Why are enemies barely spawning in this room? Yeah, I'm saying whiff. Whiff, whoosh. Also, these are saying battery low. Let me swap them. Much as I enjoy hearing battery low over and over in my ears, I really don't. Hear me out. Yeah. These are the better ones. The ones that feel much lighter and nicer. Also, the train's going by. Hell yeah, train. It's such a significant distance away, but it doesn't matter. It's so loud. They're actually going to build a bunch of houses right next to it. Why? Why would you want your house right next to the tracks? Like, do you just hate yourself? Is that it? Is that what we're hearing? It sounds like just pure life hating. Oh, hit a target is no longer a thing. Oh. Well, I could put that in there. Sure. I took it out not realizing it had an additional effect somewhere. Damn. Those things you have like a check for when they're dead or something. No, they should have a check, but for some reason it's just like there's a brief window they can still attack. And I've been recycling the same behavior patterns for that, but there should be a death check. That's why my handle's so much better now. But there it missed somehow. That's interesting. Into the pool. Has a much greater hit window, so it doesn't miss anywhere near as often. And the fact it can now hit multiple things at once as opposed to just being really sad and missing everything else I've hit the first target is pretty good. I'll make a note on this that I need to look at it. I don't know if I want to take this mirror out of that room. Put it in a different room entirely. All these ones that I can't test until it's in the package game, I think. You could fill in all the information for all the stupid collectibles. That's a future me problem, not a now me problem. I don't know how I feel about the floating thing here. I need to double check the water system. There is a second control panel now. I don't know the other time they do that. I'm saying probably just remove it as an option. I have everything written down just in case. I mean, I guess the stuff in the magician room isn't that important because it's nothing that's like, I'm not happy with the way the room looks is my problem with it. Like, I don't like it. It needs more, but I don't have anything else I really want to put in here is the issue. It's got weird little curiosities in there, and that's something, I guess. I don't even know what's up with these missing, but that's probably because they're attached to, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and just RFG that crap for the magician room. I don't care. It's like semantics is the problem. What am I gonna do about the phone booth? Doesn't currently do anything, but I want it to. I'll go ahead and make these not numbered. I don't like numbers. I could just grab all the same little tiny stuff and put it in there. I guess not every single direction has to have something in it. I'm kind of guilty of putting a lot of crap everywhere, and it's like, does it need that? I'm trying to get inside this one. Yeah. I can just grab all this little crap and put it in here. Sure. In the absence of anything better planned out, just put a little crap in here. Hmm. This carpet's really tall, isn't it? I could hide something in this tent. There was a bunch of tents and now there's just the one. But what would I hide in this tent? I mean, there's a key up here, but I want you to come back and grab that. There's nothing else in this room besides that key in this heart. I could hide the new life room key there. It's currently sitting up here. And I had like the magician key down here, but maybe I put the other key up there and I just get rid of the new life room key, right? I put it in the other thing, so like you can go backwards if you need to. Admittedly, without the magician. Oh, that's true. You won't have the magician at this point, so you won't be able to use the key. Am I okay with that? It's kind of weird. I don't really want to hand out for you the magician. Technically, you could grab this key before you had the magician, but you would, at least you're in the room. Decisions on that one. Yeah. Let's reward him from going inside the tent. There's so many collectibles in this game. There might be too many. I think that's probably true. Oh, these need to go up anyway. Not the best to put them on this carpet. Whatever the case. Remove them from the toy maze. Add them to the carnival room. That is so fast for this tiny little building. Huh. Cool room, bro. Why are you not loading the first room I'm in? I don't understand. That's weird. This room's already even loaded. Bug after bug. Or you just run inside here. I probably need something that's a little like less important to collect, like just coins everywhere or something. Might be what I do. But overall, this room's not too bad. At least this isn't on the ground anymore. Always kind of a lame place to hide stuff. Things may get moved again as time goes by, but there's only that 10, I guess. I guess there's these other little tents over here. I don't know about them. Not everything has to have something inside it. I'm gonna have to learn to rein it in, you know, like yeah, you can keep adding things and stuff, but at some point you gotta go, yeah, this is good. You just stop. I'm really concerned about the start of the game being the best part of the game because, well, that's what everyone's gonna play, and if you don't get past the start of the game, it doesn't matter how good the rest of the game is. Right? Try to put the toy saving back in. It's kind of an important little system. I think for the initial playtest, I won't bother with a lot of story. I'll just have real brief explainers of things. Maybe I'll just lampoon it or something like that. Like B-side dialogue is a joke. They're all acting like they're reading their lines or something. We'll see on how I want to do that. And stuff in the painting world. That's true. When I did this in here, not what I do anymore. I need this flow to work here. It's not set up correctly yet. Gotta add one more thing that makes it take even longer. Maybe set as pre-unlocked just for testing purposes. So a lot of them aren't going to be where they're at anymore, so now it's kind of a bit irrelevant. But they were originally the start of various chapters and just other important rooms. And now they aren't there. So why did you unlock? When I went back there, it's not supposed to unlock the safari room at all. The safari room painting, and yet it did. That ain't good. I also need to change the pictures. I need to take a picture of the safari room. I guess once it's exactly as I want it, though it's pretty close to good enough now. Just a quick little screenshot. Screenshot. Life would be good. 20 minutes blocker, that's why. You'll get the correct ones. Because I actually skipped a portion of what I was supposed to do because it just auto unlocked, so I just played it in the tour, even though clearly there was I just hadn't included the thing there. There's definitely an extra room you're supposed to go into that I didn't make you go into. This will add a pretty good chunk of extra time, I imagine. I guess I could take a picture of stuff too. Like when you take a picture of the toy maze and take a picture of that one there. I need the library. The library I'm going to redo. Staff only. Doesn't even have a picture. Mostly just these 5 other things like that for the first chapter. It might just be 5, 5, and like 3 for the last area or something. Hey, Helm Vector. Going pretty good. Oh, appreciate the lurk. I made it so now the fool hits like multiple things at once and like, you know, squeaks when it hits all of them and everything. No longer is it just like hit one thing and then somehow miss everything else. Technically all the weapons now do that except for the squeak. That's obviously a fool thing. So I was very excited by this thing. Now when I get to Patrick and he has like a million little Annies, you can just like swing the Fool and hit all of them. Now it hits a lot more area. It has a longer time frame that it can hit, so it doesn't miss as often. So it just feels a lot better. It's very nice. I went through and did a bit of a tour. Patrick worked really well, except for I think one point he was spawned the wrong direction and was just, you know, lobbing things in the middle of nowhere like an idiot. But other than that, he worked pretty good. He still has one unfair attack. His old projectile thingy is too rapid, too unfair. There's no way to really dodge it. Well, nowhere to dodge to. Kind of going through and fixing bugs with things and stuff at this point. I want to get basically all the things that listed here done, and then like up to Patrick here, and just up to this thing, just do all these things here, and then I should be able to have a package like playtest or something, and maybe have something people can actually mess with for a test on Steam. Not like the beta or anything, but just an actual reasonable test. I mean, I'm probably going to hand it to some people locally to mess with it first, of course, you know, before I subject you guys to this. I'm sure my roommate will hate this game. He volunteered to test without actually knowing anything about the game. We will see what he can, if he's happy he did that in the future. Yes, we shall see. Foolish man. He knows not what he does. What's a good picture for this here? I can take it from any direction. Maybe here? That's not too bad. That pipe's not as cool as it could be, though. Or I take it from down here. I think up here it's more interesting. Does it squish it? I don't know if it does. Oh, something spotted. Damn. I thought I was just gonna do that and cheat, but I guess I could just do it this way. Where, oh, where are you? There we go. But yeah, I'm coming along pretty well on this. Patrick plays pretty well. Everything up to him mostly works without a hitch. It's just there's a lot of areas that are empty. Like, I gotta finish the campsite, and it needs to have stuff in it. Lots of little side areas could use some work. What are we doing here? I took a screen cap. I thought you were just gonna take a picture of what was already being displayed, buddy. Owl friend. Yeah, oh, there we go. Okay. What size did that come out as? Tiny. I mean, I guess I could just enlarge it. Guess I could have number lock on. This track is the worst. That'll do. Save that thing wherever it's going to save it. I'm sure it'll get changed and I'll have to change the picture again, but... I mean, this one... Safari route. Alright. I haven't updated these paintings in so long. This will fall into those things that are just nice. They're not like, you know, the greatest things ever. They're just nice. Because, you know. Eh. Jesus. I mean, here's your memory lane right here. This was when I first decided to start making little rooms and testing it out. And I didn't even, this was like a separate little room all by itself. With a very old version of Poppet. Sometimes you find memory lane stuff in here. Like, cool, great, this is... Yeah, the forbidden hallways. Oh, the bucket fort. Yeah. This is ancient. Holy crap, this is from like when the, was in that dilapidated warehouse. It was a very different game. It was not a better game. It was a much worse game. Thanks, I hate it. All my homies hate it too. If you have to ask who the homies are, clearly you're not one of them. Imagine not being a homie. Damn. That's gotta be rough. I should have applied paper 2Ds just so it gives the clear on that. All that time with paper ZD actually proved useful for other stuff later. Okay, so got that one. Then I gotta take a picture of the toy maze. I don't know if I like them with the lights at all. They're kind of weird. I mean, I guess I could center it more. Is that better? Maybe? That's fine. Like I said, these probably aren't going to be the final ones there, but just to have a way to differentiate them a little better, you know? Maybe what I'll do is I'll take the pictures and then I'll run them through like a Studio Ghibli filter or something. Just so it looks like a, you know, a weird painting and then it's actually there. Now I'm curious. I gotta see this. Good photo. Give it, baby, give it. Oh, you want me to sign in? Fuck that, no way. All you want to do is a quick test to see if it's funny, and they're just like, nah, fam. Give us your soul. And I'm like, I'm pretty certain that got sold to a Blockbuster like 30 years ago. Oh, he's in Sapphire Room. I don't want to do a free trial. That's what I'm looking at. It might not work. It might just be garbage. Half of them will do this thing and then they won't actually show it to you. They'll make you try to sign up or something, and I ain't doing that. All my homies hate signing up for things. No. Hell yeah. Okay, I like this idea a lot now. If I Ghibli it, except for that, can I move this? No. Oh, well. Anyway, the idea is a sound one. If I download it. I just want to see what it looks like. Like that's kind of cool. Except for that, but if I can find a Ghibli thingy that doesn't have garbage on it and force me to try to sign up. The problem with the screen grab is it's got this crap on it. And I can't get rid of it or it tries to sign up. That's the issue. Like, this is unfortunately still there. So I have to like edit it out or something. But I can probably find one that isn't just garbage. I think. It might take a handful of tries, but I like the idea of the Gibbs out there. Thanks, but we'll see. I mean, like, there was a free one last time I found one I did for Poppet and everything, so I'll just try to that. I mean, like, there are ways to remove it, but hear me out. What if I didn't have to? Right? That's what I'm looking for. Is what if I don't have to? Yeah, AI to remove watermarks. God, we're in an AI world. We'll see. I mean, I'll try this one. I'll look for other free ones. I'm more than happy to test ones. I can't remember which one I tested last time, but I'm more than happy to test a bunch of them. No, nope, that one wants me to log in. That means they are garbage. Great Ghibli videos. Tempting, but no. Hear me out? No. Possibly? No. Conceivably? No. No, you can just give it as it is. I don't need a prompt. Just give the dumb thing. Like, no, sign up. I'm like, I don't want to. Fail to fetch. Weird. I appreciate the offer. I'll figure something out. I'm just curious if I can see what somebody's look like too. That's fine. Catch you later, Home Victor. Thanks for swinging by. I'll be here later if you get bored. If you want to know life it, I got your back. Okay, well, this looks like hot garbage. All my homies hate what you just created there. I just thought I'd point that out to you. You should feel bad for having made that. That'll be a fun thing to write in the list there. What did you use AI for in your project? Well, you see, I took pictures of my project and then made them look like Ghibli stuff. Or paintings. And they're like, why? And like, why not? Right? Okay. I upload image. Huh. And you just can't find the one you used to do the free thing. I mean, I like this one except for this thing here. And I don't really want to sign up. I guess while that one's doing its thing, I'm gonna... I mean, maybe I will eventually create a sign up for some of these things if it works that great, but half the ones don't require that, so hear me out. Maybe not. I need a picture of, I guess, the library as it is now, though I think the library one looks pretty close to what it originally was. I haven't really changed it. The other question is will I have pictures of the things where they're supposed to be at, or am I gonna... I guess the library hasn't really changed that much. Or am I going to have the image blank until you open it? This room's boring to look at. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, it's over here. Dialogue. I just need something. I just thought the Ghibli thing would be funny because it makes it look like paintings. I could Ghibli just take out, right? Just make her a Ghibli character. I could Ghibli all the... That'd be so funny. It would take so long to Ghibli all the frames of those things, I wouldn't do it. But hear me out, it would be funny if you could just Ghibli all those. But I ain't doing that. Oh. Sure. Jesus, this one came out horrible. Like, what in the world? Garbage. Where is it? I have a million of these open. Sure, whatever. I don't even think if this one's even all that good either, because if memory serves, it's actually like low quality. Like it's tiny, if memory serves. Yeah, it's like small, so it's not even going to be high quality then. So the screen grab might actually be better than the actual other thing there. Probably is, actually. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's slightly higher quality. Hard to say. Yeah, I saw. They're pretty good. I mean, you know. Well, it's pretty. Well, I mean that versus this one here. I'm not like I need to get a better version. Like I need to find one that's like a better base, because like the base one just sucks, right? Like, because this is like a 720p. No, it's like 720 by like 405 or something. It's terrible. It's such a low quality image that we're basing it off of. So we gotta find a better good one, because why are we working with garbage, right? I think I was using Chat GPT or something for theirs. Also, OpenAI can do as well. No. This plus what I said. Sure. Oh, I gotta sign up for it, but then ChatGPT can just do it. A second, I'll sign up and see if I can make dreams come true. Alright, told it to do those things. And I get the Ghibli filter option here. I'm signing up for things, that's why it's not on the screen. But we chat GPTing it maybe? 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 Might take forever. Whatever. I like rock so much better. Oh, starting to see. Oh, you can see it's taking forever, but we're getting there. A little faster. I got it. Go quicker. The watch pod, I can't handle it. It's terrible. Alright, so I don't need the staff only room. Remote leaves. What, a new life room? Do I need another picture of you? I guess I can take a fresh one. Are we just gonna Ghibli everything? Because it'd be funny. I need to Ghibli the painting world too. Take a picture from here, I guess. How you doing, buddy? We almost done. Double. Okay, I'm already bored. Wow. Is this like that 99% thing when transferring a file in old Windows and they have the little progress bars and it's like supposedly there? Can't they cut down a few more force so it goes faster? Soon there'll be nothing left where everyone will be able to generate AI images immediately. No power, no water anywhere except for the AI, but you'll have all the stuff generated you could ever want. I'm so bored waiting for that. I have like a million things open too. No. Oh, okay, I remember that. I mean, I must say it doesn't look as good as the other one. First off, it now has added a sky for no apparent reason. Like, let's compare. Which of these is like 1,000 times better than the other? Huh. 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 I guess to be fair, this doesn't have mushrooms. This has trees. Also, these portals look like they go to who knows where. This... I mean... maybe... It's not ideal. Okay. The whole ideal thing, it ain't that. What size is this? I didn't even get the one that was the right size done. Yeah. No random messages. Well, I want to see what it looks like in the game. Whatever. I'm gonna put it in. I'm also gonna tell try again. There's get darker. More vibrant. And with a dark ceiling, I guess. Sure. Do it again, but do it better. Better. Sure. Anyway. I like the idea of Ghibli-ing things. Hear me out. Otherwise they look like photos. If I wasn't worried about copyright infringement, I might have a picture like the Ariadne or something like that in there. But hear me out. I am afraid of copyright infringement. Because I live in the US, and in the US you get pretty much destroyed by copyright infringement. Yes. Might take a moment. You have all the time in the world, ChatGPT. All the time in the world. Alright, so this thing here, let's drag it into the game. Into the game. The game. Fly. All right. Yeah. Alright, why did I even keep reading a sprite for it? I don't need a sprite. Oh. Actually, it was like a UI rooms thingy. I should probably be using that instead. Hear me out. I should do that. That's where they're supposed to be. Instead, I did weird things with them. And that explains why these are old. Really old. Really old. The oldest of old that ever olded. That old. Spiralism there. Sure. Whatever, I don't care. I want the Ghibli one anyway. We giving it. Interesting. You finish? Ugh. Okay, well, they got the vibrant part better. Maybe that's better. Is it? Maybe. Whatever. We'll come back to you in a sec. I want to see if I like the concept of the Ghibli stuff. The Gibbs. I probably should remove the default on this. Just so it's not always attached to it. Oh wait. Okay. I think we can all agree that looks better. Copy this and then destroy it just like you do this. Yeah, that looks awesome. As opposed to just having these regular old pictures, which don't look like art. And I thought that picture looked like garbage until I put it in here, but now that it's in the world, I don't hate it. I mean, now I gotta see if the other one looks better, I guess. Actually, I don't know if I think I almost just like it as it is. Huh. Huh. The ripples. Yeah. All right, I'm feeling it. It actually has a good look to it. Who knew ChatGPT would be the best choice? Okay. Maybe I don't like this one as much. Maybe I think that this is actually better, because now that I see it in the world, I imagine how vibrant that would be in the world, and I don't know about that. That doesn't seem great to me. Yeah. Sure. I'll save the other one from ChatGPT, and then I'm going to give it a different one to play with. Look at ChatGPT trying to make me a fan of it. Wow. Where'd I hide those? Got GPT. Nope. Can I drag it and attach it this way? No. Where's the add files dialog? Push button, no bacon? No, that sucks. No. Let me resize this one and then save it. And then dump it with the other ones so I can find it. Give it to me. Give me the Ghibli. Sounds almost kind of dirty. Who knows what a Ghibli could be? Nobody's gonna watch that. Yeah, I love this. I think you wanted the painting world too. Without all the toys, I guess. You lot. Go somewhere else. I don't care where. Just so I can screenshot it without you in the way. God damn it, it moved right in the way. Did you see that? I was just about to take a picture and it's like, nope. Not a very good image. I should make her bigger or something. She seems kind of tiny and hard to really be that excited about. Oh, why did I screenshot it? I could have just, well, no, I could do a high-res shot, too. Wait, what I should be doing. So I can get a better angle, I guess. Well, that's because Tinka's not even there. I guess she doesn't have to be. I got a high-res screenshot up. Not the best image. I guess to be fair, I don't need a painting world image. I could actually just have whatever the painting is on both sides of it. Actually, I'm just gonna do that. Makes more sense. I've gone down the dark path. The AI dark path. I mean... it doesn't look bad. Convert this one over, even though it doesn't look very good. It's already right size. How convenient. Park's already adjusted it. Guess I can take a new one to the library too if I'm just gonna give them all. Okay, like, that is pretty adorable looking. Tell me that's not adorable looking. I mean, I'm in it. I'm in it to win on this one. I can get behind it. Yep, I hate to say it, we go on full dark side here. Everyone can be sad now. The AI has won. I didn't get the text right. I missed a bunch of it, but that's okay. It doesn't have to have all of it. I think it's adorable enough as is that I kind of don't care. You know, it's like, that's cool. I approve. Yeah, so far I'm very impressed. Especially for $0. And I do have to sign up, but at least that one's more useful than the others because there's no cost anywhere. And all the ones I saw on X were all made by it, so I was like, okay, fine. You've talked me into it, you jerks. But just know that it was under duress. Oh my god, this looks so much better. Holy crap. I love these. They have like infinite charm. I mean, just tell me that doesn't have infinite charm. That's so much better. I like this one way better than that one. That one's okay. All I know is I'm reminded of the god-awful maze book. The evil maze book that nobody could ever beat. The one I used to torture people with by handing it to those people who I thought would never give up. Oh, silly, silly people. They never understood there was no hope. You can't beat the book. The book always wins. Always. See. I should get a copy of that book again if I can find it. The level of sadism that book caused was a beautiful thing. That's way better. Oh, now I want paintings of all kinds of things. Oh, I'm going to do that. I'm going to make various paintings of stuff from the game, or like various, you know, toys in the game, and then Ghibli them and put them on the walls as posters. That'll look so great. I don't think I can get sued for that. I'm pretty certain that they don't own... You can't copyright a style like that, probably. We'll find out. It's actually said this includes you, Dad, by the way. No, I think there was additional rules on there too. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thanks, ChatGPT. You're the best at making Ghibli stuff. In fact, I've never encountered anything that does better Ghibli stuff. To be fair, you're the only thing I've ever seen do Ghibli stuff, but you do it well. I suppose I could come with a more complex prompt, but hear me out. Nah. I don't think I've ever been so on the AI train in my life until I saw these. I mean, I'm obviously going to order an AI girlfriend when they're around, right? Aren't we all know? You're saying. I did get a pretty good laugh when I found out that the Real Doll Company actually has an AI division. I was like, this is how humanity ends? Totally how it ends. Whatever. We had a good run. Yeah, I'll have to go through and get pictures for all of them. I'll just go nuts with them. But yeah, I love that. Just pictures of things. Man, I really wish I could Ghibli a bunch of images and do it. These things here, but that's... These things are hundreds of images. Ain't no way. I need a new library picture. I would Ghibli Tinka if I could too. And she's looking through the painting. That'd be sweet. But nope. Nope. Oop. Yeah, now I'm paintings. Ugh. Oh, just posters actually. They won't be paintings. How you doing, buddy? It's almost done. He needs a microwave ding for when it's actually done. That'd be sweet. That reminds me, on the painting blockers, I guess I want to set it up so that they have different little paintings on them showing which one they're blocking. I don't hate this idea while I'm doing these other things. When these are spawned in, they're done by I'm pretty certain the Puppet Master handles what information it needs. Oh, hell yeah. Isn't this exciting? Seriously. I don't know if I resize this one or not, but whatever. If not, I'll do it. Nope. I can also use these in the saves too. So for each of the save boxes, I want one of those too. I guess I do need one for the painting world then, because there's an actual painting world save box, so. I have ones for every single room for the maps, but I guess technically, oh no. Is the map one going to be different than the paintings? Probably. I can also do, well, I do still have those in the map, right? Do I? Let's find out. I'm gonna be doing a lot of Ghibli things in a second if that's the case. But maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave them as they are to show where you're really at, not like a Ghibli painting. Yeah, this one shows the picture where you're at. That's probably better though. That's a really old picture this one is. Unless I want to change it to have the Gib painting. I mean, I could. Did I put it directly on the room info? I did. Are we giving everything? Maybe. Well, I put the wrong picture, by the way, but maybe it's more artsy. Suppose I had to have it doing the other images too. Do I like that better? I mean, I love it as a painting. But having an actual picture of what the room looks like for the map probably is better than a painting. Right? Is it? I wish these aligned better with how the paintings were too. I suppose they could if I'm going to remove like a bunch of them for the map thing. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that one. What's this one look like? Just redo it. All right, give me something else, buddy. The Gibbs. We'll probably do Penny World too. Problem with this is it never looks that great from any particular angle because it's mostly just books. I guess it's fine. It is a library. This whole area needs something else here. I think I'm going to take Charlotte out of this room. I just don't think that she's all that great to have in this room because then I gotta have a bunch of open floor space, and the more you have her, the less it means something when she's around. You know, like it's just not great. This room really does need to be reworked. It's ugly. But I don't need it yet. How are we doing on the gib? Let's open the tab for no reason. I mean, that is awesome. Where's the Ghibli filter for the whole game? Just the post-process makes everything look like a Ghibli thing. What is going on with you? I don't know what's going on with you. You're supposed to look like a clown thingy, and yet you look kind of weird. Huh. What happened? You just got foobarred somehow? That's what it looks like. Cool. I guess I'll re-import you later. Fair enough. But even this room looks better. Wow. I am now impressed. What a great style. Even the most blasé crap looks nice. Weird. Oh, I should tell the thing to do a different one. Gonna sell my soul to the Ghibli gods here. I just need those 5 images at the moment. Actually, no, I need 2 more. I need one for the painting worlds and one more for the machinery room. Because reasons. Oops, didn't count the M, fair enough. Wait, night on the old kick thing. Interesting. I think I got up to 4 yesterday on kick. That was interesting. Not bad, not bad at all. I mean, you know. I wasn't expecting much out of the old kick, so, you know, whenever anything does well in there, I'm like, ooh. I'm not sure if I want to even make a painting of this or if I just want it to be, if I want the save thing is to just use the room info. I think I do. I don't think I really want to Ghibli every room. I think I just want to Ghibli the paintings. That makes sense. Which is like, now that you have an ad break in progress, you have twice as many viewers, but only for the ad break, and then you have no viewers otherwise. Like, starting to really wonder about old Twitch-a-rooney there. Oh, check it out. Like, if I had, if nobody had deleted the things like that, I would be at 100 wish lists on the game. Sadly, I'm only at 93. That's okay. Just because those people are openly admitting that they're lame doesn't mean that, you know, we should all dislike them for being lame. Probably. Now we should dislike them. They deserve it. Okay, so I have the library, staff only. No, I don't have the library. I have a library. Okay, so that was the library. That's not too bad. Alright, alright. You the right size? No. There'll probably just be those paintings there, and I'm probably going to Ghibli some posters of something. I don't know what I'm Ghibliing, but I'll figure it out. I haven't begun to Ghibli. Yes. Not sure if I'm gonna need the sprites for anything, but sure. Did I not import library? Or no, in staff only, the library didn't get imported. Huh. Oops. All the Ghiblis all the time. That one, the life from the staff only one needs to be done. Okay, apparently the S van is sure, whatever. Come on. Even if I change it, since it's not even accurate, it just looks sort of similar. I'll probably just leave it. But if I make some massive changes, we'll talk. But otherwise, I don't know if I care. Okay, that's looking pretty good. That one's a little mediocre. I mean, it's just bizarre how it looks a little. I guess I can take a picture of the hidden grotto. I could take a picture of all the other ones. Where am I going to put them? The secret garden, these things like that. A broken compass. And the pirate graveyard. I guess I only had 4 on that one. If that's what I'm going to do. But I guess I'm always going to have one in... Good question where I have it. I thought I was going to have one immediately in Hidden Grotto. It does make it feel like the game's like more completed by simply having those. Alright, well, yeah. Now I'm going to have to AI generate videos for my cutscenes too, because once you go partial AI... I mean, it's always going to be AI versions of stuff I've already made, so it won't be just like, AI makes this. It'll be like, AI take the stills I have and make like clips out of them so I can make a video out of it or something. Stills of stuff in my real world. Something like that. Because, you know, hear me out. You know, these look pretty good. The voice acting so far is kind of crap, but some of the music I've AI generated, like I tested just, I only generated, I think, like 20 different things, and which didn't take very long because it did it in groups of 4. And I was like, wow, these sound surprisingly good. Some of them were actually better than what I'm currently using, but I don't have the rights to use them in commercially, so I removed them for the stream. Yeah, I don't know if I can get copyright claimed on YouTube for them. I live in fear of copyright claims, okay? Don't hate. Or do, it's fine, you can hate. I would hate. Guess I close it again? Sure. I could blow the screenshot up to twice the size and then shrink it down for better quality. Probably should have done that already a while ago, huh? Eh. Let's call this grotto painting. All right, GPT. Yeah, I'm thinking the promotional stuff I could have had where I just Ghibli'd it instead. I'm using stuff from Daz. It looks... I mean, that stuff looks good for what it is, but has no charm. Well, that's not true. It has some charm, but it could have more. Do I even know where I'm putting all the paintings here? I guess I want one for the Broken Compass. I'm not sure I want a bunch of them in certain places. I guess to be fair, the Broken Compass isn't exactly that nice yet. But it's kind of cool to have pictures of everything, so I'm just doing it. Might not be very exciting to watch, I don't know, sure. Unfortunately, you just have to do these things sometimes. You just gotta make stuff. Sure, I like that picture. I think this is better. You might not wanna, but you gotta. How are we doing on the Gibbs? Almost done. There's probably one there, and I don't remember the other ones even at, but this also helped me remember where they've been at. Did I have one in here? I think I did have one in this, right here instead of in the 20. I think so. Booty, I don't know, pirate. Alright, Splinter, that's the one. This room doesn't have anything in it yet. Oh, so I gotta remove that because I don't want those in there. Toy maze. Not ideal, but kinda cool. This one came out looking like this. Not its finest work for certain. I maybe say they keep asking it to do better. Honestly, it was pretty far off on that one. But at the same time, it's not bad. Why is he coming out with a weird size though? I could have sworn I fit it the correct size. I know I did, and yet it comes out the wrong size. I literally went out of my way to resize this one specifically for this. Well, if that's the case, then I'm just going to resize it after the fact. Keep expecting you to get angry at me at some point for doing this, because I don't have keep doing it over and over. traffic on Twitch is pretty much non-existent today. I guess they aren't excited by my paintings. That's fair, I guess. I'm not making that many of them. I just need I honestly just want to make it so that they the paintings have a little more to them. You know, just I'm not sure where I'm going to put the other paintings, so I'm probably just going to stick with those two and just call it square. At least the grotto one. And I'll get back to doing things. That's pretty much all the place I can think of where the paintings are even at right now. I mean, the fortune teller's room could have it too, I guess. I gotta admit, I'm impressed though. He looks so good. Way better than expected. I don't think I even had a painting in the secret garden. There's other place I thought I maybe had one, but I guess if I have one in there, I don't need one in there because there's like one here. And I could put one in the pirate graveyard maybe if I felt like it, but I don't know if I need to. Because I don't really want to put it in a boss room. It's kind of weird. Put it before the boss room, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about them because I don't know where they're all going to go yet. I know there's one there for certain. Everywhere else, debatable. It does feel like I'm conquering the building though, as I added more of these. I mean, look at how great those look. Just how can you not think they're awesome? That's what I'm saying. I mean, this one's way off, but they're so vibrant against this area here. I'm definitely going to make fake posters and then convert them over to Ghibli. Put them on the walls. Just to give me that, you know. I don't really want regular pictures and stuff. Otherwise, I could just, you know, take screenshots of various toys or whatever and put them on walls, which I suppose I could do. Might also be able to do a different style too, but... this one kind of sucks. It's not like terrible, but it kind of sucks. On the other hand, the first one I thought looked terrible, and then I put it in the world, and it was great looking, so... Maybe there's this beauty and simplicity that I don't quite recognize very well. It is true that I tend to be more of a person who likes to cram things into stuff and more busy than anything else, but... Yeah, it changes the size. I think that's all the ones I want to do at the moment. Maybe there aren't that many. I mean, I could put one for the other place, I guess. I'm not sure I'm going to leave the painting there, to be honest. So it might not be necessary to do... Wait, what am I doing now? Extract sprites. Oops. Come on. You should be on the ground too. I should work on the toy saving mechanic. Oh, I should go this one. Look at these ones. Yeah, those ones are a little fuzzy looking almost. Well, they're not actually unlocked, so I think I won't appear. Well, she'll appear in that one. I gotta do something to make her look better for that, like her just appearing at them. When I need mock-ups of all the rooms. Soon, soon, my pretties, you will all be full of all kinds of good stuff. As soon as I figure out all the locations that you're actually going to be. Such as not in the game. The best location in the game, really, when you think about it. I really gotta do something to make Tinka better in here. Also gotta fix her pants or whatever, heights. Soon, soon. I have no location really figured out in the third chapter yet. I guess I don't really have to have them figured out. I can just have them listed as not in the game. Because, I mean, I only need these 5 for the first chapter anyway. It is kind of lame that I started on the corner here, I guess. Kind of wish I'd started it, like, here or something. So you can see Tinka when, instead of popping out over here where you clearly won't see Tinka. Might be a design flaw in that one. But then I gotta move every single one of these things. It's a big pain. I don't know if I'll do that. I should create some kind of a poster to put places to. I don't know what to put on the posters yet, but... I could have a Poppet doll. You could Ghibli the Poppet. I'm so bad at making advertisements. Once long ago, I was actually good at it. What happened? What I could do is take a picture of the character and then take a screenshot from the game, put the character in front of the screenshot. Like just in an art program. And then Ghibli the result to create a poster to put on the walls. It's not a bad idea. Always gotta be blocked anyway. I'm pretty certain this one just starts out unlocked anyway, but whatever. They're wearing a helmet. Pretty good. I realized I could Ghibli stuff for paintings, and now the paintings have Ghibli pictures. And they look sweet. So, finally a use for AI that... I mean, it's just pictures of the rooms themselves, but ran through a Ghibli filter to see what they would look like. And then blocked off so you can't go into them. Guess I didn't lock this one, or maybe I have it set to unlock? I don't know. Sure. But I'm pretty excited about that. How's stuff going with you? Got my delicious pale ale. It's all good. That is not where I expected to end up. Coding new internets, huh? What sort of new internets did you code? Man, I haven't been on this map in so long. I need to fix it up from all the stuff that I did on it and had to make changes for it. Oh, yeah, this one's not even beatable anymore because this screws it up. That's right. I raised you up. Forgot about that. Right. I mean, it's always beautiful at flying, but get my sanity back. You would have double jump here, so you can do that. Oh, it's beatable. It's awkward a little there, but... Why didn't you double jump? Why did you double jump? I'd be so dead right now. What am I eating? I have so many questions. I mean, I really don't need to work on the second chapter. Of course, now there's the option to do this. Whee! Ooh. Just straight over. Something I like better anyway. Well, that one's hard to land on. Again, you raise it up so I can land on it easier. Newest tablet sold out? Nice. You make tablets? No enemies aren't spawning in this area. They should. I also need to redo a bunch of crap here. This map is so ugly ever since I had to fix all the crap because it didn't align with things. Okay. You're just selling tablets online? Man, that didn't load it at all. I guess I changed this whole area out too, didn't I? So much stuff got changed up. I also don't have any kind of lights down here. Except this one. Whatever, I shouldn't be working on this section. It's so far ahead of where I need to be. Even though there's lots of things I can do to make it look nice. It's definitely not where I want to be right now. That neck pop though. Maybe the toy saving mechanic. I think I'll stop with the chat GPT stuff for now. As exciting as it was to make Ghibli stuff. So much of this stuff is just writing stuff. Oh, I was going to set up for the painting blockers to show which painting they were blocking. I don't even need these anymore. Oh, I know. I didn't add the encounters for the other rooms yet. I have to actually go through and add them all directly because I only did chapter 1 since they were different maps originally. That's when nothing was spawning. Fair enough. So setup puzzle. How am I going to do this that gets the job done? I need a little painting mesh, basically. What they actually need is this image plane here, and then the whole setup for that. Yeah, by Samsung Edge. I see. That's thing too. Hmm. Sounds like you've been busy. Can you just do updates for all those? Yeah, what's it like to be useful? I don't do this whole useful thing. I don't understand. As a game dev, I don't understand useful. I see. Do a Dropbox and 710-inch X browser following it. Oh, that's my file transfer now. Good to know. Can't say I've even used a tablet in years at this point. Just my phone, which is basically a tablet for all intents and purposes. I mean, it's obviously much smaller, but pretty much just use a PC and my phone. And if it wasn't for Unreal Engine, I wouldn't even use a PC. Just you, Unreal Engine. Why are you so fun? I don't really want to overwrite this function. Oh. So why do I have this set up to do what it does? Ah. Not to be a blue star, a blue stash could be renamed. Okay. Cool, I guess. I admit I don't really know where you're going with all these. Yes. Let's do a custom event here. Sure, puzzle setup, I guess, and then from here. And I can just call it from its child and have it do all that extra crap. Are you a paint blocker? No. I see. Sounds like you've been busy. This puzzle item name. So I can just switch on puzzle item name. I always have it chopped too, right? There's actually nothing on this one, man. Yeah, it's chopped too. Any Neopets I can share links to my code and profile? Oh. Interesting. Guess it's one way to send files around. It's like chop left, I believe, a left chop, right? And chop 2. And here. Not sure why I'd want to do that through the Neopets thing, but I mean, I guess it's... Can't you just directly send them a file? I mean, like... Let's see. I guess you usually have to use a file host, so maybe it's not so easy to just directly send a file. Or depend on the size cap, I guess. I usually end up using image hosts and the like. I'm sorry, file hosts and like send things. But yeah, I suppose it's fair. Could definitely run it through there. It's a thing. I require this. Does it want a sprite instead? Oh, these aren't materials. Why not just add a sprite then? I don't need a material. Better anyway. I totally lost where it was in this giant mess. There's a lot of crap on here. I think the last time I actually sent any files. I think it's always entirely through, yeah, I never send any files. Huh. I was thinking, when do I send any files? I actually don't send any. This is just directly. Wait, why are we Twin Maze painting that? It should say... Why don't you say Safari? Library painting? I think the last time I actually used a file sharing thing was for the community lighting plugin in RPG Maker like 3 years ago. Huh. Alright. It should make it so that the painting blockers assign a painting to themselves so you know which painting that they're blocking. Possibly I might make every painting blocked by 4 things and then put like little like indicators in the corner to show how many of them you've, which ones you found. But I guess to be fair, there's a giant number in the center too. That kinda defeats the purpose of the other. Kinda. Sorta. Maybe. Since right at the start, perfect. Easy test. Okay, well, hear me out. It did set it. Hear me out. It most certainly said it. It said it too big. Okay. But to be fair, I also never made it the right size. So that one's on me. You know? It also needs to have no picture on it, so this way I can see that it's actually correctly setting it. It most certainly is. But... Sure, what's the question? What do you want to know? Need the lit sprite material. I already see the picture. I also think that because they did that, they might not look very good in the painting world either. Without a light on. Look at me. That one's a different size. Really? Put a JPEG in the game and the thing and have it. Like what? You just import a JPEG or something and then it pops out as a PNG? I mean, 'cause you can export stuff, but I don't think it really changes file types per se. But if you import it, it'll work as a sprite or whatever in here. Why would you test for a JPEG or a PNG? What would be the point of such a test? It doesn't really convert files particularly. It just converts them to the file type it uses, and if something was already a PNG or whatever and you import it, I think it just converts it to whatever it was going to use. Do I have a PNG to import? Maybe. I'm sure I use a PNG somewhere. Maybe? Do I? Not sure I do. Why wouldn't you just tag the items with some sort of, you know, string variable or anything else? Why would you waste your time by having an extra file type? That's just like bad resource management at that point. Because I can literally just give each thing a tag on it and the tag just says, okay, does it have this tag? Okay, then it's that. I could tag it as PNG and tag it as JPEG. You wouldn't need the actual physical files to be that at all. But does it check for a file type on there? I mean, maybe it's possible to check for a file type. Again, I have no idea why you would do it. I gotta check that, because now I wonder if they'll look bad because they're lit in the game. They might need additional light. Maybe not. Maybe once they're open, they're lit up. That's possible too. It looks okay. Even though they're actually, they look a little more accurate now than what they're supposed to be because they're not as bright, I guess. This question, solid PNG can transform in a cube or PNG. Well, in this, if you have a cube, you just simply, depending upon how many sides you want to give it, like if you make it like out of a geometry brush, you can put a material on every single side, giving you different things, or it'll just, you know, tile it on there. They look fine. Now that they have the light on them. But as far as I know, it just converts it to whatever it's going to use anyway when you import it. And it doesn't really care beyond that. Because when you import an image in there, it imports it as a texture. And given that disk size, it's probably a PNG. It'd be like, does it even say? Yeah, it doesn't actually. It has its own little texture shooting, so it just converts whatever over into that. And the sprites are, of course, just created off of that as an internal file type made by UE. You could save things as files in the save directory of their thing if you wanted. I don't know why you would do this, but you can technically, I mean, I save actual save games that way. But I also save an image for their save file too of where they're at, or at least I was doing that. I think I stopped doing that, but it is possible to actually like screenshot what you're doing and then save that as an image inside of their save folder. I think you can actually save it all the way into, you know, anything from your program's base folder onward. Like you can't save it like outside of your base folder, but or if you can, I don't know how. But you can actually create a JPEG, or is it a JPEG? You can create a file. It's an image. Well, it's really advanced, but what you're doing, just, I don't know why you would do it, to be fair. I mean, it's possible that it could do it for all I know. But it really doesn't have much use for an outdated file type like JPEG when it comes to graphic stuff like this. Like, they're just so low quality. I don't know why you would want to use one in this kind of thing. To be honest, I'm not sure it actually uses PNGs. It just uses... it converts to wherever it wants. I have no idea what you're saying on that. But it hopefully works out, whatever it is. Why do you want to save JPEGs? I mean, I'm pretty certain you can create all kinds of file types when you're saving them if you want. Like I said, I was saving an image for the save file. Just screenshotting what they were at. I got rid of that because it didn't look very nice particularly, but you can do that. You can save it like that. So we can export something. I don't remember if we could actually export it as JPEG, but I mean, that's the only time I ever bothered to export any kind of image file. Well, not export, but create an image file when saving. I import them all the time. I don't recall if it had a restrictor on what kind of type it exported as, or it created when doing that. I really don't. It's been too long. Now I just have pictures of wherever they save at to make it easier, because those can be more... I can take a better screenshot. So the painting blocker thing works now. Except for those other ones were the wrong size. That was the thing. That's right. Why? 1920. Is the other one just like a different size? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, that's lame. Yeah, I don't know what you're even asking. Right. Fixes that. course, that means now I need to resize the painting blocker things because I sized it off one that was wrong. Oops. My bad. It happens. Sometimes you size them off something that's wrong. That is not a source sprite. This is a source sprite. Well, that's the case. I'll just make this longer. That's just the green one. That's right, they can't all be moved at the same time. They can, but you gotta put them all as a scene. I should probably do, but I'm not. I'm just gonna move them this way. The more complicated the objective, the more I have to actually include little dumb things explaining to the player without directly telling the player. Like, I'm not going to tell you that these paintings are blocking that. But I'm hoping the fact that they have a painting on them with the giant, you know, hex thingy over it is an indicator that maybe, just maybe, they're involved with the other paintings that have giant hex thingies over it and a giant number. Maybe not. Maybe they won't get that. But I'm hoping that that's enough for them to go, you know, maybe, just maybe, that's important. Shouldn't there be one more? Oh, it's not spawning because it's too far away. Fair enough. Guess I didn't have a thing written on it for this, which is something that I thought I should do. I'm gonna take a quick bio break here. And I've been sitting for a bunch of hours now, and it's been like 2.5 hours since I last stood up. I'm gonna take a quick bio break and then I'll come back and mess with this stuff. Shouldn't be too long. Well. Man, viewership is terrible today. Fair. Like so many less people than normal. Happens. Damn. Something bit my ankle. Why? Must happen pretty recent too. Just like my ankle's itching, it's like a red spot. It's like, Yum. What was I working on? I fixed these things. So now they indicate the painting that they're doing. Made the paintings better so that they just look cooler. I guess a level system. This thing looks so empty and crappy because of all the stupid data layers that, you know, like they're neat when they're loaded, but otherwise it's just like, it looks like there's just no game. It's so weird. You know? Hear me out. It's not great. This door could actually just be open. I don't think I even need a key for it. Maybe. I don't know what I'm doing on that. I gotta figure out how the story's gonna plan out for this. If I'm gonna let you go in that room or not. I need the toy saving system. Then I can add the 2D toys to everything. What are the toys even gonna do? There's so much stuff to do in this game. I mean, I gave him some particle effects for Patrick here, and I gave him some dumb little voice samples. They aren't great, but I mean, they're better than nothing. This is not a make the game finalized. This is a make the game testable for people setup. I gotta remember that. Like, not finalized, not like kicking it out the door levels of things, but more like, oh, you know, I guess I should answer the question in the Empress room over here. I'm gonna do this. Then maybe I'll work on the save a toy system. I don't know. But am I gonna have another way up? Like, I can have one up if I want. Get another one of you. Attempt to click one of you. Fail. Like, I could have it raise up even higher here and just do that. She can't really jump that far up, so unless there's a thingy on here to grab, which I don't really want something there to grab necessarily, that we need to basically be yet another one to even pull this off. And I don't really want one through there because she's jumping between them, I think. That could be one, I guess. It would let her jump over that way really easy, which is awkward. I guess, to be fair, this one didn't need to exist as it is. It could actually be much higher up like this, and then you could probably get out, and it's probably good enough if you can make this jump. Guess I'll just stand on this and test it, right? I could also just manually set it too. Whatever. might call the stream earlier tonight. Save the longer streams for when there's way more people watching. I don't want him doing a double jump takeoff. I don't need that. Can I make this jump? No. Not even kinda. Probably just lower the water for this testing. Or you can make this jump. So I could probably do like maybe like 1.15 or something. You could probably make that, which then means you could probably make this is like a 1.3. And then she can't get out with just that, so I need something else to jump on. Even just some mushrooms on the walls to jump on would be fine. Like a light that's higher up or something would be fine. Maybe, or I just have a giant mushroom thingy to get up. Like a little staircase up. It's kind of a lot to get up this way. Instead of just forcing you out the other door. Be like that. I get to land on it for once. You cannot make that. Not even kind of. Three maybe. 1.1 I guess. You can really go up by 2 it looks like actually. Yeah, straight up 2. That's actually fine then there. Well that's the case, and this could be a 1.5 and piping or something? I don't know. I mean, there are technically little pipes that you could use to get out. This is just so you didn't have to go out the other way, but I'm not sure I even like this setup. We can get out. Mission accomplished. I definitely think for the package test, like the thing like that, when I finally let people play it, I'll make a thing where if you collect everything, at the end there'll be a reward that you get the, I'll put the chariot just for you to play around with, where you just fly for no reason. It'll accomplish nothing, but it will be just fun to fly around as a reward for having found everything in the test. Because this won't be available until like chapter 3 for certain. But I just thought it was so cool I had to add it. Not ideal, but it lets me have a way in and out of there. I'm not sure if the floaty thingy is going to exist until later. I need to look up how the water works for the other. I don't even have a pop particle. It just kind of shows up on them. Guess I want to shrink it and enlarge it. Maybe. I'm not really a big fan of making a bunch of custom particles because, quite simply, I already have a big list of things that need to get done. So anything that means I don't have to make additional extra things is always a winner. Am I gonna do this for a progression system? Do I just get +1 level for every time you collect a tarot card? That'd make the cap level 66. Kind of a weird cap level, you know? But I wanted a way to power up the tarot cards throughout the game so they weren't just garbage. I could also just make the assumption that later tarot cards are just better. But then that means you just basically get rid of a lot of tarot cards. You just never use them. It's just like they're just forgotten. And that's kind of lame. Like, I don't want them to be completely worthless later. Some are just going to be clearly better because just mechanically they're better. I would assume for like combat or specific instances, certain ones are just blatantly better. And I doubt I could ever balance them all, but... Well, at that point I basically have a level system of sorts, but it's just a collectible level system, which is... I question if I'm adding too many RPG mechanics, right? I actually saw that as a criticism of the game, had too many RPG mechanics, and to be fair, maybe this isn't intended to have any RPG mechanics, right? Like, it shouldn't have, like, I mean, it's a collectathon, it's not, it's closer to Metroid than it is to the other. Metroid didn't gain levels. Metroid also didn't spill their beer all over them either. Well, I guess Samus didn't. Maybe she does. Maybe she's a drunkard in there all that time. Like, if she's just wearing that suit and she's just got, like, you know, a straw hooked up to her mouth the whole time just drinking. That's what it would take for me to go run around in some power suit in some alien world where everybody's trying to kill me. It wouldn't take anything to convince me to run in a power suit otherwise, but, well, not that power suit. That power suit clearly would be... It would chafe in a lot of awkward places, if you know what I mean. But, you know, they had a male power suit. Would probably help. That's just a big question that's been on my mind for the whole time, the progression. How do I make the other things better? I mean, I've been showing numbers every time you hit something, so there's already a bit of an RPG thing. Not everything has health bars. It's usually just a... Well... I was gonna say, it's usually just an RPG thing, but that's not necessarily true. I've seen it in other stuff as well. Well, let's say I do have a thing where you gain levels for every tarot card. Which means, you know, I would then need to have 66 stat thingy, or 66 different levels set up for each weapon for what they do. Would it just be bonus stats? Like increase their damage? Huh. Right now the damage for what the things is being pulled from Struct on Poppet. Well, I guess to be fair, they could be calculated in inside of the stat thingies too. Like I could just hand Poppet's level over and calculate them that way too as well. How would I go about calculating them? Well, let's look at the Fool and figure out how this would go. This does need to be solved. This is... I gotta pick something. I mean, mostly this just is damage and variance and things like that. And it could just be a multiplier. So weapon level would just be, well, which I would just get Poppet's tarot level. It wouldn't even have individual weapon levels. And I could have a flat multiplier or some sort of thing like that. But the tarot card info on a menu, how did I set that up? With not everything in the same location. Fantastic. I just missed it. Oh, because it doesn't show any cards, of course, because I haven't, they don't naturally load in, they're added. By simply going through and cycling and them adding children's there, so. Any widget tarot card, that's what I'm looking for, sure. But the tarot menu itself here, which is tarot info. I didn't really include any additional abilities listed in here. Nothing really comes from it, just the stats. I could have tarot levels and stats attached to each level. Am I doing that? Because I had to do 66 of them, you know, times 22. I mean, Jesus, that's a lot. I would want to have some sort of multiplier, I guess. Nothing else makes much sense. Do I want to balance against some sort of crazy multiplier? Like I say, if I don't have some way to increase the power of something like the Fool, then you'll quickly just never use it again. And that's lame. Either by just simply getting more copies of the card, making it stronger, so it just like has 3 levels, which is fine, but then if the ones I give out early, like all the Empress ones, would be given out really early. Plus it would immediately pop out as you'd have the explosives at level 3, even level 2 for healing, so... Since I give out the plant growing thing first. I guess the question I'm asking myself now is how necessary is it to level these up? Because I mean, like I said, it's probably going to reach a point where you just never use certain tarot cards. I could have an individual way to level them up. There's what, 78 cards in the tarot? Overall? Yeah, 78 cards. I think the only real easy way to do it's going to be multiplier based on level. I don't really want to figure out enough stats for all of them for every single level. I don't want to do that. That's nuts. And I just have an assumed level that you would reach. And I regret that I only have access to 22 major arcana, because I could actually put the other ones in and have them abilities unlock if you level up enough. That's also a thing. Like, instead of having you gain a specific card, or specifically when you find a card, I could just have it if you've gained enough levels. Like, you found enough of the tarot cards and the ones you have are upgraded. Which is not, like, horrible. But then I got to indicate how many cards you need to do that. And I already have multiple areas where collecting all of a certain thing unlocks specific cards. So I don't know if I like that idea, because it basically voids what I've already got, and I don't think that's very good. And if I give out all the cards, well, I wouldn't give them out all early. I would give them out throughout the course of the game, but that means there would be like 22 important cards, and there would be, you know, let's say I had the other suits, there would be 56 worthless cards that just, you know, would count as +1 level. But we're just falling into the RPG trap. I don't really want it to be an RPG. I want it to be a collectathon. It's kind of been my problem so far, trying to figure it out. It's like, well, I want to do this. And I could make... Well, initially I had a thing where you paid to upgrade your things. They were just cards you collected, upgraded, but you had to go to a thing and trade in crystals for it, which was fine. Balancing was awful. But the thing about levels is all it really does is you don't change any of the mechanics of the game. You just simply add more numbers to their thing. Right? Everything's just more numbers. If I don't level it up, then you'll get to later bosses and they'll be just take forever to beat. So this would give you the option of being stronger to fight them. So it would give you a reason to explore. I like to find the things that give you levels the most, because I really want you to explore as much as possible in this game. I want you to wander around. I don't like grinding for levels, because that encourages you to find one spot where the enemies give good experience and then just murder them and never go do anything besides that, which is like poor game design. Like, that's no fun. I've done that before, the grinding for levels. It's terrible. You just do it because you're like, well, the game requires it. I don't like that. So I could just make it where it's the 66 cards I currently have. I could make Ghibli cards. That's true. I could Ghibli it. I think I'm gonna go with the 66 cards route. It's just the easiest to implement, and I think I just apply a multiplier. It makes the most sense. I just can't see any other world. So what we're doing here for the tarot cards is in the struct collectibles. So I really just need the length of this, right? I can hand over the struct collectibles. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Minor tarot cards. I put those in there just in case. Oh, never mind. It's under tarot card info, so it's not even collected like that. Yeah, I'm understanding that. So I can't even get the length. That means I need another method of keeping track of this. I could just increment Poppet's level by 1 as well. And just have it in a level stat. It's basically about as easy as adding it to the collectibles, I guess. I have like player stats right here, so I don't have to... guess. We'll say tarot level, right? Or I just make it where everyone has a level? I don't know. This didn't need to be this, but I don't want to create an integer just for that in here, I don't think. And player stats is already saved. I can actually just call it level internally too, but I don't know, whatever. Not gonna load it all at once until I save, of course. Where would I put a level information? I guess I can put that there. I'll end up changing it later. I know I will, but for purposes of just setting something up that I can keep track of. No, it's file splitter. I actually should make a specific thing for this. That's true. After this, I might pack it in for the night. Make sure the update player stats. Wait a minute. Isn't it like a set struct member? Oh, so there's a way to actually edit just one. Useful here. On the other scrap. All I really care about is setting the text on that text amount there. Also make my life easier by just simply recycling. Right? What did I delete then? Curious. Oh, that's the one I don't want, sure. Double check this is actually that progress bar back. Sure. Just find stat name is acceptable and then just straight on over. I don't care about the rest of this at all. Too big for what I'm doing here. Guess green's the only color I haven't really used to hers yet. Green's kind of a weird thing there, but just for purposes of keeping it separate, I guess. For now, it'll stay. Don't think it'll look good. I guess to be fair, red is mostly everything, but red's already health. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think that was the reason I did it in this order, even though I don't know why. It could have just as easily been each of those individually. I don't know why I'm doing that order. It just makes no sense. Just why? No value. Alright, and then we'll update level when I do that, so... Oh, I gotta do that one last thing on the hood. Sure, whatever. It does say the terror level, that's something. Doesn't line up very well. Impossible to read. Pick a different color than that. Oh, it doesn't center very well. Whatever. That's up there, but it's impossible to read. Why is the cursed one like 1,000? It won't show the other colors. Should make sense. Oh, I get it, because it was color coded. I think I can just, you know, take these and stretch them a bit. What is even going on with this here? I'm not sure I want the little background thing here if I just want the stat plus stat text. I don't know, sure. I'll test this and I'll probably roll out. I don't know why it's moving those over to the side. Another huge. And not really centered at all. Oh, well, we still have the idea there. Mostly with me, how I do it. Maybe I actually just have you complete a full tarot deck. I don't know. Would be pretty fitting. Why does it stick way over there? Even this seems like it should be really small by comparison to what it is. I don't know. Maybe just have none of that there. Maybe just have a simple level plus a number down there is probably actually better. I don't know, whatever. Future me problem. No, it's there anyway. I'll figure it out later. What I want to do with it. I think it should definitely be like a smaller thing directly below her. Like right here. Maybe without the backgrounds at all. It's maybe just have another like crystal ball below it with a number, maybe. Maybe above it, I don't know. These stats are going to be kind of in the way of that though. These should also probably just be centered so they can just put this exactly where it's at and not have them off to the sides like that. Probably true. Yeah, I'm tweaking things a bunch so it works, but for now it's gonna have to go up higher because it's just blocks and that's annoying. Like -15, I'll make these -15 as well, just so it's behind things. Yeah, that's a little better, but I hate it. In the future, I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll just put the giant number in there and not even have anything special, just a number on Poppet. I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm gonna call it for the night. Figured any night with lower viewership, I should probably save the longer streams for the nights where there's lots of people watching. So back tomorrow, about I don't know, 6 hours and 40 minutes earlier. Those who are watching, feel like we saw the game's called Poppet Quest, you know. Follow, wishlisted, join the Discord. I don't know if you want to. If not, you know, thanks for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow. Not bright and early, late and well into the next morning, like usual. So catch up with you later. See ya.